Yo, what's up? What's up? It's your boy back at it again with another live stream, HB Gone Global. Yeah. Checking in, tap in time. You know what I'm saying? We're here for our daily live. You know what I'm saying? We out here in where we at Tanzania, Dar es Salaam. I would like to shout out to everybody who's checking in with me right now. So, first thing first, we're gonna get to it. Hey, if you haven't already, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Also, I want you to join the Patreon or the members channel on YouTube to be able to support my content. If you feel like it, also you can go in the link, check out the my affiliate link with Tiege Henley. Also, you can check out my um, damn, I'm having a brain fart. um, my cash app. Make sure you hit the cash app, support your boy on his travels and stuff. Also, if you another way you can support, you can get your merch. You can get your HB Gone Global t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? We got the HB Gone Global socks. We got the mugs, you know what I'm saying, for your coffee drink. Because if you don't drink coffee, you can put a little in there. Uh, we got the sweaters. We got the sweatpants also. We got shoes. We got tank tops. Got other t-shirts. So make sure you hit that link in the description to go to the Print Fire store to be able to get all your HB Gone Global gear, whether it's for the summer or for the wintertime. I got y'all covered. So today, my day was kind of light, you know what I'm saying? I was chilling for the most part. I was kind of tired from last night, man. I feel like my goddamn soul got fucking taken. I'm gonna go ahead and drop some of these links in the chat. And for those who want to come up, you can come up. But first thing first, let you know, hey, we ain't playing these games. Uh, you have to cam up in the background first if you want to come up and chat. You got to be verified. None of that weirdo stuff, man, like we had yesterday. Got the StreamYard link. Also, want to make sure you hit the merch store. Oh, this mom acting up. Come on. I don't know why it's doing that. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Yeah. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, okay. Also, we got the merch link to keep y'all from being able to go through everything, make it easily accessible for y'all. I need to upgrade my camera, yeah, because I'm using 720. It's trash, man. Replace pin. All right. So I dropped the link for anybody to come up because I know it should be around lunchtime for y'all guys over there over there in the US. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cringe? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. I'm out here in Africa right now. I'm in Tanzania specifically. Also, you can like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you share the videos. Also, if you want to get some HB Gone Global merch, there's a link in the chat where you can go to my page. Also, if you have an issue not seeing that link, all my links are in my description. Especially this Christmas round time. What time is it? It's Tuesday or whatever y'all at. I'm like, how many hours? It depends on what coast you want. So I'm like, know for the West Coast it's like 11 hours ahead. So it might be 9 hours ahead if you're on the East Coast. So if you got a boyfriend or a husband, make sure y'all also go into the description and check out my T10 link, affiliation link. Get your man some get him some man grooming products. So my day was very uneventful today. TZ, man, there's a lot of stuff going on over here. They got the protests and all that stuff going on. So I'm gonna get out tomorrow though, for sure though. And my boy Hilltop Travels everywhere. He's gonna be out here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think. If not tomorrow, Thursday. Oh Lord. I'm gonna give it some time. Let a few more people come into the room. Let me see. Why is it doing that? All right, there we go. All right. Matter of fact, we'll go ahead and send out notifications, let people know that I'm live. Change my settings. Let me change some settings right quick on my YouTube page. Permissions. There we go. Oh, there you go. I don't know why that shit ain't working. All right. That's I ain't gonna fool with too much. All right, let me see where my food out. Ordered some food earlier too. Let me check, see how far they're away. I haven't eaten all day. It's our estimated time delivery, man, buddy. Supposed to show up like an hour ago. Damn, pick up. Can I track him? Oh, there you go. He right down the street.
Within one curfew.
What's up? What's up? Who in the building right now? What's going on? I'm out here sending messages out on my socials. Make sure that people know I'm live right now. I dropped the link. It's pinned to the top. If anybody want to come up and chat, you don't have to have your camera on, but I got to verify you first though before you come up. Yeah. Damn, man. What's good, man? Drop a comment in the chat. Let me know where you from. Where you streaming in. I'm about to order. My food should be here now. Let me see. Make sure. It sounds like you're outside. I hear I hear a little motorbike outside. Come on. This phone moving slow, man. Sheesh. Yeah. That's him outside. Y'all excuse me for a minute. Let me go grab my food right quick. I'll be back. Yeah. Shit. shit, I'm back, man. I know who came and left. Oh, man, look at this food, man. I just ordered it. Hey, I just ordered this from this burger joint. It's called Lobu. It's in Dar es Salaam. Hey, the food right here, man. Ooh, man, smash burger, man. Man, hey, I ate here last time, my boy. The boy took me there. What's the old buddy name? I'm having a brain fart again. Damn. Man, Westside TMZ. Westside TMZ took me there, man. Yeah, Westside TMZ took me here, man. Last time. Food was a busting, boy. I had to get there and get some more. I was too lazy to go back. This time I had ordered a double. I couldn't remember if it was too big or too small for me last time. But I ordered triple this time. I got a smash burger. This smash burger joint out here in TZ, man. Hey, it's the best hamburger place I've had so far out here, man. Ooh, look at that. Man, that thing busting, man. They got little seasoned fries too, man. Oh, man. I ain't eat all day. Yeah. Only thing missing some bacon, boy. You know, they ain't got no bacon out here, man. What this is? And the ketchup tastes different out here, man. Right here in Africa, man. They got some yellow sauce. It's a mustard. Let's see. Smell like mustard. They mustard tastes different out here, man. They must don't have that much of a punch. I got the sauteed onions on here. They ain't put no ketchup on the hamburger. I'm glad they put it inside though. Yeah, but this shit good as hell though. Damn. I ain't eat all day. I'm starving. Excuse me. It's goddamn 9:35 p.m. out here in Tanzania. What's up? What was that? Yeah, Westside TMZ. What's good with you, man? Anybody want to come up? Link pinned in the comments. I'm gonna be out here in Africa until January 7th. After that, it's gonna be a while before I travel again. Folks brought my food, man. I guess his girlfriend. It's like 2 people on the motorbike delivering food. I'm like, what if you get a big error? A big order, bro. Where you gonna put the food at? I haven't been out yet. I ain't going out though. Until the weekend. Going to the moon party in Zanzibar this weekend. I'm gonna turn up. Well, my company on the way. Mm-hmm. We're still watching. What's good? Drop some comments in the chat. I think the triple might be too much meat, man. I think dog patty should have been. I think dog patty was just right. These French fries good. Most places got trash French fries out here. Usually be soggy, unseasoned. These right here. Yes, sir. I had to fuck it up. I couldn't wait no longer. I had they had load shedding out here today. I was sleeping. This day, I'm like, damn. Well, I'm sweating. AC and the power went out. I was like, damn, I had to hit the dude up. Because he told me y'all gotta be careful of this. The place I'm renting from, I didn't see it in the ad until some reason I just went back through it on the Airbnb listing. The dude said 20 units a day. I was like, 20 units a day. So I hit up one of my shoppers. I'm like, yo, how much is 20 units? He said, 20 units will last you like 2 or 3 days. And I asked him, he said the same thing. But he said some people go through it in a day. But I didn't have anything on but the AC. They have power went out today. I was like, damn, I'm hot. I had to text him, I said, is it load shedding right now? Because I ain't got no power. He's like, yeah, it's load shedding. I was like, I was just going to say. I said, if I burnt them 20 up like that, I said, it's going to be like every day, bro. You're going to have to be putting some more money on them damn books. Because I ain't finna be sitting in no hot ass. It's already hot outside. So I'm like, I ain't finna be sitting in no hot ass place, man. Because y'all trying to be cheap with the electricity out here. That's a lot of damn food, boy. I went grocery shopping yesterday. I think I spent like $50. I didn't hardly get nothing. And I went to a place called Shoppers. They said, you get, you know what I'm saying, the food is, and all that stuff inexpensive. I had 2 bags of groceries and some water. That shit was like $50. I was like, God damn. Everybody talking about, TZ cheap. Hell no. Last time I came out here, it wasn't that bad. Especially clubbing in TZ. It's like $75 out here, man. But South Africa, they going like 200 something on up, depending on what you get, which is crazy. Like they got cheap stuff on the menu, but once they hear your voice, they act like they ain't got no other menus. They be trying to show you they got the gringo menu. It has all the inflated prices because they got the local menu. You get bottles and shit, man. This shit be like cheap as hell. So I was like, man, I don't want. They got them some damn Moet, man. Drinking Moet, man. Bro, they got $15 bottle of champagne that tastes better than Moet, man. And we all know it. And then they be trying to charge like South Africa, I think like Moet be like 200. I think it's over $200, something like for a bottle and shit. I said, bitch, better give me that $30 goddamn bottle, got a $35 bottle of champagne. Stop playing around. I said, I buy a whole bunch of bottles of them shits because because I get a whole bunch of people over in my section and turn up. I ain't trying to goddamn pay for no expensive ass liquor. That's not even that good anyway, like that. Hey, who in the chat? I mean, who watching right now? Drop a comment. I know who watching me though. They be watching on saying nothing. It's either my baby mama or some joints that I know globally. They don't want to drop no comment when I be asked to drop a comment. Y'all sit there and watch me for like 5 hours. Don't say nothing. I know it ain't that entertaining. Even I know that. Only be entertaining when I got other people on the panel. Well, I'm not going to sleep. I got class. She got fired head. Nah. That's why I heard that. You the second person said that. Probably like some damn Drewski. She got fired head. Mm-hmm. If I look like Drewski so much, help me elevate. Make sure you go get HB Gone Global merch. The link in the comments. I got everything. I got slides. We got the HB Gone Global slides. We got the socks. And we got the coffee mugs. T-shirts, tank tops, all that. I'm on my last vacation out here in Africa. Before I get back in grind mode, because once I get back in grind mode, y'all ain't gonna see me that much. Y'all ain't gonna see me at all. I'm still gonna be posting content though, but I won't be traveling though. I got so much content, it's crazy. Like before I left, came here, I edited a whole bunch of videos. I drop videos every Sunday, all the way up until January. Make sure y'all tune in. I said, what? Oh, you got money? Yeah, I got money for me. Definitely not a trick though. You see, I'm going to Compton for my family vacation. Oh, yeah, I'm out there in California. I'm in San Diego. Come on up. Let me see what you look like. The link pinned to the link pinned up to the top. Come on, Pam. Let me see what you look like. I'm looking for a beautiful travel partner. I want to start a YouTube couples channel, travel channel. Hold on, I gotta text my homeboy. Hold on. Yeah, he probably just ran away. I had 5 people watching it just dip. Oh yeah, that shit took me out right there. God damn. I'm full. I gotta wake up at 4 a.m. over here because I got business class. West Coast time at 5:30 p.m. So, mm.
¿Te despidieron? ¿Bajaron de puesto o te redujeron las horas por denunciar mala conducta en el trabajo?
What's up, man? Who was that talking down, bro? What? Who was that? What's up with the animosity? What's up? You act like I'm bothering you. I'm gonna get somebody to come up here. Let me see. Let me see what this fool at. I might not. Damn. Damn, excuse me. Yeah, that heard kicked in. So who else in the chat, man? Yeah, I had to throw this down. I ain't eat all day. That shit was good though. That was my last time eating that hamburger though. Out here, I don't want to get already fat. I ain't trying to get swole. Chick to my look like Drewski. Drewski way bigger than me. Shit, that nigga wide. I just look wide. You see me in person, I don't look wide. People think I'm big. They be like, damn, you don't look that big in person. It's just all the cameras, the camera. What, you know what I'm saying? Swole. You know what I'm saying? You got a fat face. Hold on for a second. I sent somebody a message. Bear with me. Hold on for a second. Let me see. There we go. Man, had some damn Indian food yesterday out here, man. My stomach was fucked up this morning today. Took me out, boy. I'm like, God damn. I had brought some Pepto-Bismol. I always got to have that Pepto-Bismol when you travel, man, because damn food out here, boy, should have had you dead. Passport bros. Hell no. I gotta figure out how to do that. What's called sync the lives, do the collab lives on YouTube. Apparently, I think YouTube got that new feature. I don't know why they had that shit a long time ago, especially for content creators. They should have been had that feature in there instead of going through all these third party companies. You know what I'm saying? To do lives. Hold on. Trash can. No substitutes. Change clothes as go. Man. Put that in the refrigerator too. Man, yeah, I'm back. What's good with the global crew, man? Y'all need to get y'all merch. Also, click on that Tiege Henley. Any ladies watching, get y'all some man grooming products for your man for Christmas. Tiege Henley link is in the description also. If you want to support your boy on his travels, go to the link, print file, get your HB Gone Global merch. Let me see what's been going on in the travel space. Damn, somebody got damn said, man, somebody said some little weird ass shit. I'm like, man, you kiss my ass? Send me some goddamn weird ass shit. Yeah. Well, sorry about that. I'm answering some of these comments at the same time, not being focused. You know, people sending me these weird ass comments on my damn videos and stuff. If it ain't goddamn some hating and shit, always some weird ass shit.
Exploring South Africa's striking neighborhoods. Exploring South Africa's striking neighborhoods, reminiscent of America's. Exploring South Africa's striking neighborhoods, reminiscent of America's absolute.
Hold on for a second.
As far as how it looks.
when I was in Santon and like Roseburg, that whole area, it's like that whole central part of Johannesburg city limits. This shit is nice as hell. Like most of those neighborhoods I was riding around look like Beverly Hills and shit. Seen a whole bunch of mansions and like these big ass houses. And it's like these people got money. Yeah. These people got money out here. Like, I like that shit. I didn't even know they can do that. You drive through a neighborhood on that Opus Clips. I add like stock images and stuff every time I said something about something. Somebody got mad because hey, I was in the military. Goddamn, I was a Marine. Hey, we swear like sailors. Goddamn it, I'm a cuss. That's what I do. You got a problem with it? I don't care. If you don't like it, you go somewhere else. Cause I'm a curse. I'm a cuss. I'm a cuss. I ain't gonna curse. I'm a cuss all the time. He said, "What's up, bro? Africa for the win." Shit. Traveling Keith. Where you at, Traveling Keith? Where you at right now? Oh yeah. Let me put my computer on the charger. Oh, you say, are you listening at work? What's up? What you mean work? Man, hey man, Westside man, you got to send me a private message, man. I thought you was a CEO. You talking some damn work. Working where? Where the hell you work at, man? I ain't gonna tell nobody, but send a message to me on the DM. Talking about you damn work. Thought you was a boss, man. Talking about some damn work. Hey, I dropped my laptop, man. Guess what? That motherfucker landed right on the corner, on like where the charger thing get, and that shit messed up my charging port. I'm so pissed off about that. I can't even charge it properly. Damn. I'll be trying to squeeze it and see if we get a connection. I might have to start going live on my cell phone. On this one. Damn. This one. Hey man, I bought this cheap ass this phone's called a Moto. It's a Moto something. It's a Motorola phone. Android joint. Man, this joint was like $50. And I'm able to like this mother hold a charge for days. I bought this damn expensive ass damn Pixel. I think it's a Pixel 10 XL. Man, this phone will be dead in a day. But this Moto phone, $50 phone, battery life is crazy. I'm about to send a goddamn Google a damn ugly and nasty message. Come on, man. Damn, I don't want to charge. You say you on your way to Atlanta, about to fly to SA. Hey man, shit. Well, we got to link up then. I'll be in SA on the 15th. How long? It's like the most expensive month to go to South Africa in December. A lot of people come home for the holidays. You know, people. All these people, man, they be fleeing everywhere, so they be coming back home during the winter time. So it's gonna be up. I heard through the grapevine, man. Dudes weren't having a good time. They say they're not having a good time right now. Say everything expensive. Say the chicks acting like chicks in the Matrix. I'm like, what? I said, don't say that. Because I'd have been out, this was my fourth time going to SA. On a live yesterday, I told somebody on Sunday Night Smoke, this was my third time coming out here. And I had to think about it. I counted it up. This is my fourth time coming out here. So every time I came out here, it was straight. They say like chicks acting funny like they're in the Matrix. Then it's like so many dudes. I think they saying I don't know if it's true now. They say in the club, man, they charge like fees. Usually they don't charge no fee. They charge the fees to get in the club. They say there's more dudes in the club than the women. I'm like, damn. I said, I don't want that shit. Because every time I came out to SA, it was usually like it was a healthy mix, or typically like it was more women in the club. So you know what I'm saying? You had to choose. I mean, you had to, you had the ability to be able to choose, you know what I'm saying? But the dude's like, man, the women got all the damn choices. So it's like, it's hard pressed. But at the same time, from the people I was hearing this from, you kind of like sometimes you got to kind of think about like, okay, who is saying that? Because some dudes don't be having it like that with the ladies. So they might have a harder time. So it might seem like to them that, you know what I'm saying, the spot ain't what it is. Because each time I've been outside South Africa, I didn't have no problems, had no issues. I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying, every now and then you gonna have a chick don't be on some bullshit, but like for the most part, it was always up for me. Yeah. Also, I got a lot of stuff planned for 2027. Is that 2027? Yeah, 2027. So 2026 gonna be all straight grind mode. I got a lot of things I need to be trying to take care of, so I can be able to make some moves. Because I want to buy a crib out of South Africa. I might start off with I might just start off with an apartment and just Airbnb it out. Man, apartments out here. I've been seeing apartments in SA $40,000, like in decent neighborhoods. God damn, what the fuck happened to my money, bruh? Hold on, man. What the hell is going on here? Oh shit, boy. Okay, we up today. Crypto up, money up, everything is up right now. My metal stock is up. The other day it was down and it shot back up. It's been up. It's down since over the last 3 months. September 2025, it was all the way up to 780 a share. Now it's down. Now it's all the way down to damn 747 a share. My Miller stock, man. Bitcoin down too. Bitcoin was back in October last year. It was that was this year. It was on 128. Now it's all the way down to 90. Was it 92? 92,000, man. Oh my God, man. Shit, man, you'll be leaving. You'll be leaving, man, the day before I get there, man. Maybe next time, man. Maybe next time. You know, I'm gonna be out there until January the 7th. So I'm gonna do Christmas and New Year's out there. New Year's gonna be turned up though. New Year's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's gonna be all the way up. Christmas. I'm gonna be keeping it low key Christmas. Shit, man. Stocks, man. What happened to my damn Meta stock? Here we go. Robinhood, new perks. You see, I got an account deficit. $9. What the hell are you talking about? $9. Yeah. Man, people talking about they damn working and stuff, man. They still got me on the damn wait list for this Robinhood gold card, man. I've been on here for like over a year waiting. I'm like, damn, man. Let me see. Money, 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 money. Money. Let me get that. My bad, folks. Just checking my stocks. There we go. History. Transfer. There you go. New. I'll wait on the rest of that for sure. Man, chick stole my damn phone charger, goddamn, today. Been going to watch the damn. Whoa, I thought it was mine. Well, you a goddamn lie. I saw it when she put it in her damn purse. I didn't think nothing of it. Cause I saw it like, damn. She's going, oh, this is my charger. I'm like, maybe she got a white charger like mine. But I seen my charger had like a little dirt on the end. Cause I had did something to it where it got dirty. And I saw it. I was like, did this chick just put her damn? I put my phone charger in her damn purse in. It was hers. And I was like, I said, man, you don't bring my shit back. What's up, man? Who's watching? I got one person watching right now. Drop a comment. Let me see who you is. Let's chat it up. What is this? This is the blah, blah, blah. Floating hearts. Oh, man, appreciate it. I didn't even see that. They got this new feature. I didn't even know that. You can send hearts. What is that? What does that turn to, everybody? I'm so behind on this damn live stream on YouTube, man. What does that mean? People send me a combo, floating hearts, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't even see these. Because I'm watching this from StreamYard because I'm streaming from StreamYard. I don't know why. If I would have seen it in the stream, I would have put it up on the screen and look. Do you have a feature on? Oh, they only have a feature. But I appreciate you. What is this? Samuri. Yeah, I appreciate you for sending me those gifts, man. Appreciate it. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Should I stream live from Zanzibar? Let's get the engaging going. Let's see what everybody thinks. What's up, man? Who's watching? Pull up, drop a comment. Let me know where y'all checking in from. Uh-oh. Boom. Oh, she down the street. What's up, man? Sid City say he about to come through. Got a special guest about to come through. Hold on for a second. I'll be back. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Money. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm going back to Cali. Oh, they done bounced off. They done dipped off from me. Whew. Yeah, I'm back. Yo, what's up? What it do? What it do? God damn, what the fuck is here? This mother, boy, she black as hell. Jeez. She's sexy as hell. Hey, you know what? I want to go to damn South Sudan. That's where I want to go next. Yeah, that's where I want to go next. I'm gonna do some research on South Sudan. I don't know what part of Sudan they got that conflict going on. Let me see. So they have this damn civil war. Okay. Oh, it's in the Sudan. because I thought it was broken up in North and South. So all that's happening, I guess you would call North Sudan. Damn, all those the Sudan, the top part, that's all damn Arabic places. That's all Arabic. Folks always damn fighting and shit, man. Isn't that that's all desert? What's the capital of South Sudan? Is it Juba? Oh, that joint look nice. Juba look nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Mm-hmm. Let me check something out right quick. Damn. I think my phone back working again. Is my phone back working again? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, sheesh. Phone. Location. I think I found me a new spot. Found me a new spot. Slept on. Nobody talking about it. Keep that to myself. Telling y'all nothing. Nah. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Damn. What's up, Sid? What's going on, man?
Man, you know I fuck with you, man. You got me coming over here. You know I've been on somewhat of a hiatus, man. Last couple
I
of
thought
weeks.
you was. I've been seeing you traveling, man. You must be posting some old videos.
No, I'm back in the States, so you know what I mean. I'm just trying to, hang out with my family. I ain't seen them in all year, so just trying to make my rounds, hang out with my family, see my brothers, my sisters, et cetera, et cetera. So I just been taking some time away, just from the YouTube shit, just to see family and shit.
Yeah. I thought you were supposed to be out here, man.
I was supposed to be, but sometimes you gotta. And I was just talking to somebody about this. I was talking to Banks about this right before you just hit me up. But sometimes you just got to be realistic at where you at. You know what I mean? I've been gone all year, and there's a certain level of how I want to do things. And if I can't do it at this certain level, then I got to regroup. You know what I mean? Recalculate some things and then get back out there. So, and that's basically what I'm doing. I could have went ahead and went out there, but I wouldn't have been able to do it at the level that I would like to do it at. And if I can't do it at that level, then I'm not doing it. So I prefer to just, wait, go home, see my family, get some financial things in order, run my bread back up, and then we'll get back out there because that shit ain't going nowhere. Shit, I've been gone all fucking year.
Yeah.
So nowhere. But it's just, sometimes you got to be realistic, man. That's one thing that we don't do enough of in this space. You got a lot of guys holding on, you know what I mean? Basically living in poverty overseas just because they want to be overseas. Like, nah, man, what the fuck I look like being in poverty overseas? That defeats the purpose. You know what I mean? When you over here, you want to enjoy it. You want to be able to go where you want to go, eat where you want to eat, fuck with the young stammies that you want to hang out with, go to the clubs and the bars that you want to experience. You don't want to be over here on this motherfucking McDonald's Mickey Mouse budget. I'm over here leaning on HB, man. You got me in the club tonight, man. Shit. I'll get you back in a couple of weeks, or let me see if I can do a fundy so I can raise the money to get you the money back. Or shit, you think you can buy me a couple bitches this weekend? Because I'm running low. Like, what the fuck do I look like, man? Like, no.
Hell no. You better not be asking me supposed to damn buy you some bitches. Hell no.
I'm just saying.
I'm do that shit.
Hey, this is the shit that be going on. This is some of the stuff
crazy.
that be going on, though. This is something, and so what the fuck do I look like? You would look at me crazy as hell, like, Sin, what has gotten into you, man? This ain't the Sin I know, man. Who is this person, man? You asked me to do what? Like, oh, man. So, but yeah, that's what I mean. But hey, more for you, man. It's more for you. So you lead us and show us the way since you out there, man. You out there, so you lead us and take us to the promised land, motherfucker.
I'm not gonna turn over until I get South Africa. I'm kind of chilling TZ right now. They got like a lot of, a lot of bullshit going on out here. So, I mean, on the streets, I haven't seen anything. They haven't turned up yet. But they said they're supposed to turn up next week, I think, sometime next week.
In Tanzania, or are you saying South in Tanzania?
In Tanzania. I don't know if you've been keeping up with Tanzania. They had like the little election.
No.
And, people feel like, they didn't have a free and fair election. Because that lady, man, she got damn won like a damn landslide, and most of the country ain't rocking her like. So they was like, how that's possible? So they turned up. I think it was like last month when they turned up when they had their election, and they said they're supposed to turn up again. Like I think they said December the 9th, next Tuesday. Last time they cut off the power. I think like over 700 people got killed. Got deleted by the police and whoever, you know what I'm saying? So it was like a lot of shicey stuff going on out here. So, but people they still pissed off about it. So,
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I ain't remembering about that.
Yeah, it was crazy because they had turned off the internet. I was like, a couple of my things. I'm like, ain't nobody got them texting me back. I'm like, everybody I didn't know what was going on. This shit was like a whole week. They shut down the internet out here because they was trying to censor the people. But eventually it came out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, they was like, oh yeah, they was having civil unrest out here. I was like, oh man. I was kind of worried about would that affect my trip, because my shit was already on the books. So I was like, man. But I hope it be chill next week though, because this week I'm going to Zanzibar. I got this shit called a full moon party. So I'm gonna be going out there for that for this weekend. Hold on, I got something. Got a phone call. Hold on. Hello. What's up? You here? All right, I'm coming to get you. All right. Hold on, man. Hold down for me.
Man, tell her to bring some friends, man. What the fuck you know what I'm saying? Where the friends at? Shit, nigga. You telling her to come up, talking about you got to go get her, man. Tell her to bring some friends up there, man. Don't get on this live without no friends. God damn it. Don't get on here without no friends, god damn it.
Man, she's talking about some shit here. Like, you must be on the wrong street.
I already knew.
You know,
you talking about
you're not in front of my place.
Motherfucker talking about he laying low. Yeah, you laying low, all right. Yeah, you got you something out there. That's why you laying low, motherfucker. Talking about you laying low. Get your ass out of here. Talking about you laying
Shit,
low.
I am. That mean I ain't. That mean I ain't out here in these streets.
This guy talking about he laying low. Nigga, you ain't laying low. Lying like a motherfucker.
I'm booked all this week, man.
This nigga talking about you
Different every day of the night.
This nigga, you booked. Man, you funny as hell, man.
She wants what color gate? I mean, I looked down the street. It wasn't no damn no
man,
ride. No
that girl, man. Don't have that girl walking around like that. What kind of man are you, man?
You think I'm gonna go out here and walk around and on the damn alley?
Yeah,
no.
Hey, man, don't you want her to walk around in the alleys?
She better goddamn communicate properly.
Oh man, you see how niggas do their women? Just do them wrong, man. Do their little women wrong. Niggas doing their women wrong, man. That ain't right. That ain't right. I don't want to be right.
Damn. Go home. Riding around doing a lot of riding. Yeah, your food ready. There go your food right here. What's up, man? I'm back, man.
Don't try to change your voice now, man. Like Rico Suave over there and shit. Don't try to switch it up now.
Nah. Man, I look down the street, man. She way down the goddamn street, man. I'm like,
Like I said, man, you gotta go get it, man. So y'all staying in tonight?
right an hour ago. Hell yeah.
She just
Like,
huh?
hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was messing with the thing.
Wash
Wash your hands. You got the
Sink that way.
yeah, some soap in there too.
Y'all just staying in. Y'all, what y'all about to cook something and chill?
No, I ordered something to eat, man. I had ordered from this burger joint, man. You had missed it earlier, man. Westside TMZ. You know who Westside TMZ? I don't know if you probably know who it is, but he put me on this one spot, this burger joint, man, out here. Smash burger, but that's on fire.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Yeah, she just got off. She just got off from work not too long ago.
Oh, Tanzania. So you went straight to Tanzania, right?
Yeah. Look, let me tell you what happened, man. Some bullshit. So I left Friday, and from San Diego, my flight was delayed. So I had to go. I ended up missing my flight because of the connection of the delay. So I had to overstay in Atlanta. So it was still warm in San Diego, and I didn't have no plan of going outside anywhere. So when I got to Atlanta, they had to book me a flight for the next day for Saturday, 24 hours later. Because I got there at 7 and my flight was 7:30 the next day. Man, I was like, yo, what a damn shuttle at, you know what I'm saying, to go to the hotel because they paid for the hotel, paid for my hotel. And man, I went outside, man, that cold hit me because I ain't had no jacket, nothing, because the whole plan was to leave San Diego, go to Africa, you know what I'm saying? I ain't supposed to, man, outside, it was dead cold out there. I'm freezing trying to find the location. Dude sent me to the wrong direction where the shuttle was supposed to be at. And then I talked to other guy. He's like, who told you something? He said, somebody at the airport told you to come here? I was like, yeah. He's like, no, the shuttle's on the other side. So I had to walk way back. I'm freezing. Walk way back, across the other way. Then I got down, saw this one girl. I was like, hey, yo, what the shuttles for the hotels at? Onto my Atlanta. But I swear to God, I thought I was country. Like, yeah, got now you go around and on corner, you know what I'm saying? Got on here on this part A. I said, what? I say, slow down. Say that shit again. I was like, man, listen. I said, man, I know I ain't been away from Georgia that long where I can't understand. I'm like, yo, I don't know what the hell she said. And then she was like, yeah, you got to go around there, and you're going to see the little spot, and it's going to be A. I was like, okay, all right.
Right.
I was like, hey. I'm like, girl, country as hell.
Yeah. So you was in Georgia?
Yeah, this is Atlanta. I had to stop at Atlanta. Had the damn
Yeah.
so I had to stay there a whole 24 hours because I was supposed to got here on Saturday, but I ended up getting here like Monday the next day, like the whole 24 hours later. So I went through I took Qatar Airlines. Yeah, I don't like Qatar Airlines, man. The service was like horrible. I don't know if it was just that flight, but it was horrible, man.
So they rated one of the best. They rated number 2 in the world.
Man, the service was horrible. That was on both flights. It was horrible, and then they was tripping my baggage. Man, listen, 7 kilos, that ain't shit, bro. I had to carry on. I took everything out my damn bag. I think my bag by itself, just the bag was like 5 kilos.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn. I was like, 7 kilos for a carry on. I took everything. That bitch was empty, boy. I'm talking about that bitch was like flimsy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, that's crazy. The damn 7 kilo allowance. And then I had to take some stuff out of my big bag, and then I had to check that bag. So that wouldn't charge me no extra bag fee. They're trying to charge me $250 because my big bag was overweight. Because both bag was overweight. So because I didn't want to check because I had all my electronics in that bag. So I had to look. I bought one of those. Somebody told me to bring a book bag as a personal. So I put all my electronics in that personal bag to keep from paying them damn fees and stuff. Because I didn't want to check none. I had my all my stuff, man, my electronics and my jewelry and all that stuff like that. But yeah, then we had stopped. Qatar the airport is nice though. They joined shit like a big ass mall, man. And then we had to do another stop in Kilimanjaro. Is it Kilimanjaro? That's what it's called. Kilimanjaro. We had to stop Kilimanjaro. That shit was like a damn one damn landing strip. I was like, what the hell? I was like, we was out in the middle of nowhere, so we had to wait. We had to wait, refuel up. They had some package they put on the plane, and we had some additional passes, and then on to Tanzania. But yeah, when I got out here, man, it was a lot of traffic. There was like a heavy police presence out here. You see police posted all up on the damn corners and all that stuff, different intersections.
Mhm.
So I guess they're trying to show like a little iron fist type thing, like we here. Y'all ain't gonna be able to turn up like last time. But they said they're gonna turn up. He said December 9th protest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so December 9th they're supposed to turn up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna be, but I don't want to be here. That y'all turn up, have me out here stranded. What's around with y'all?
What are you supposed to?
Do I win? Yeah, I ate already. Yeah, you was taking too long. I ate an hour ago, girl. Get off late as hell. She told me some damn oh, she waiting on my damn text message. She was like, I'm gonna text you when I get home. I'm waiting on you. I'm like, how you waiting on me? I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, she's waiting on you, man.
Yeah.
Waiting on you.
So what been going on with you, man? Like, you say you back at home, back home. So you ain't coming out here. Had me book my damn ticket, man. Come out here, man. I could have rearranged some shit thinking you gonna be out here, man. You didn't even text me to tell me you weren't gonna make it either.
Hey man, you a big dog, man. You'll be all right, man.
Nah, hell nah, man. You supposed to goddamn let me know. You should have said, hey man, I ain't gonna be able to make it.
Hey, you that nigga, man. You be all right. You got it.
Look, I got somebody out here to meet me, man.
What's a bunch of niggas gonna be out there, man?
I don't know. I only know one person that he's not even like a considered what passport bro, whatever you want to call it. He's just some regular dude. He coming out to South Africa a lot. I met him last time I came out here in the club and shit.
None of us are considered passport bros. Hey
man, you just gotta roll with it, man. Because every time people see me traveling, they ask me, they be like, "Yo, you must be one of them passport bros." I'm like, man, whatever you want to call it. I ain't finna sit here and argue with you about that shit. They try to explain the difference between dudes just traveling and what the hell the whole passport bro movement is.
There's definitely a big difference, for sure. For sure, it's a big difference.
I'm like, man, I've been doing this shit since 2004. I'm like, this is a goddamn whole phenomenal shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I was in Brazil before it even was cool. I was in Brazil in 2006. I was doing Brazil.
Yeah, I still ain't never been to Brazil. It's a bunch of people that still ain't never been there.
Hey, Brazil was, man, that shit was crazy back in the day, but that shit was dangerous too, man. So more so than how it is like today. That little pickpocket shit, that shit, man, they was turning up back then.
They still turning up on the pickpocket enough.
I mean, the tourist area, that shit was real dangerous back then. You couldn't be out past a certain time. Like, you couldn't be out past a certain time, period. Like, even just going places, man, they was hijacking in 2006. They was hijacking people at traffic lights. So, like, back then, the lights just flashed a lot. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no changing. So they allowed people to run the damn lights and shit. If you felt like you was unsafe or whatever, you could just run the lights out there at nighttime.
Yeah, with the Olympics, they made a lot of changes to bring the Olympics there. Yeah. So after that, they added more security. But it's still you still get your shit, you get your issue.
Yeah, that was my first time seeing people. I was seeing like a lot of people carrying guns. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers out here got AR-15s and shotguns and shit. That was a whole culture shock to me, because that was my first time. Because before I went to Brazil, that summer I went to the DR, 2006 summertime. I think that was my first time outside, like traveling outside the military. So I went the first time traveling outside the military. I went to the DR. That was 2006 summer. Then I went to Brazil for New Year's. So I was out there 2006, maybe a week before that.
All right.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, boy. Listen, I still ain't, man. That first time I went, I remember I saw a girl so thick, but That shit was ridiculous. I'm talking about that. It was, man, I was weight like this.
You talking
Like
about?
it was so crazy. My
Yeah.
girlfriend.
What you talking about?
My girlfriend. Say what?
You talking about Africa? Are you talking
No,
about
it
Brazil?
was a white Brazilian joint. I'm talking about
Yeah,
that
come
shit
on.
was ridiculous. I was like, wow.
Saying that, man. You in the world? You in the capital of thickness?
Hey, South Africa, I know they got some things, but this was crazy.
Tanzania
My
got some things.
Not like what I saw that time. That first
And
time going
South
to Brazil.
Africa is blowing. Man, Africa is blowing Brazil out the water when it comes to thickness, man. If you don't stop it, man.
Nah, I ain't finna argue with you that. Boy, I'm telling you, it was so bad. My girl had to take a picture of that shit. My girl at the time,
Man,
she had to take a picture of that shit. She was like, "Lord," it's like, what the hell?
Bro, it ain't even
What
close.
the hell?
It ain't even close.
Man,
It ain't even close.
yeah. If you saw what I saw, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying.
Yeah, that's one girl. I'm just saying, on average, man, Africa got them beat by a long shot.
On average, they out here killing on average. I'm talking about what I saw.
By a long shot. Like, it's not even close.
Damn, my shit about to die. I dropped my laptop, man. It's not charging. I'm gonna have to use my other phone tomorrow. There we go.
All right. Better Netflix and chill, man, before she walk. You know what I mean? Better get your Netflix and chill on.
30%. See, any plans after the New Year's?
I ain't sure yet, man. Right now, I'm just kind of just laying low. Like I said, enjoying seeing family, and shit, just putting some bread to the side to figure out what I'm gonna do next. But I ain't sure yet. I ain't made up my mind yet.
What you do? You a project manager or IT? What you be doing?
Pharmacy.
Pharmacy?
Yeah.
Online?
Yes, sir.
Man, you put me on that shit. I ain't never heard of that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, I'm just kind of just laying low, saving my bread, staying out the way until I figure out what's next. But I think I'm gonna probably go to Africa next. Yeah, I'll probably go to Africa next. That's probably what I do. Just gotta figure that motherfucker out. Just gotta figure everything out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to live stream every day, man, while I'm out here, so I can get my damn live stream shit up, man. You know, I'm still ain't monetized. You know what's up? I still ain't. What's up,
guys?
Say what?
You still ain't monetized.
Man, hell no.
Yeah, you
man. They my watch hours, man. They lie on my watch hours. Like, you know, YouTube tracks your watch hours, and you know, you can go into your analytics and see how many watch hours you had. I had well over the amount that you're supposed to have. They was trying to give me some bullshit ass answer, and I wasn't trying to hear it, man.
You definitely should be monetized. You tripping?
Yeah, because they were saying I didn't reach. I had like 5,000 watch hours. They said I only had, like, at the time when I was like calling them and arguing, I think they said I had like 3,000 watch hours, and I was like, y'all tripping. Y'all don't want to give me my damn. Y'all don't want to monetize my shit, man. Because you can see in the analytics, you can tell, like, you can pick the dates. You can pick from this date to this date, and it'll tell you in the years how many what's calls. And I know, because, you know, I can go back and track when I first started my channel and when I post my first video to be able to, for that counter to start. They was trying to give me some bullshit answer and all that stuff. Like, I said, you know what, man? That's why I got off for a while doing a live stream, because I was already burnt out doing all those live streams, getting those watch hours up. Because I never get on the live stream, because I can't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, some dudes just good at just talking and shit. I ain't good at doing it, just sitting there talking for hours and shit. So
you gotta keep doing it, man.
Man, I don't like it.
Eventually you'll get to a point where you don't have to really talk as much, because you got people pulling up to your panel and you just more or less moderate, because that's really what all we are. We more moderators and hosts than talking. Yeah. That's where you want to, you get your channel to a point where you got people pulling up. You ain't got to say nothing. You just kind of just chill.
I still ain't got my core audience, man. That's the only thing that's killing me. I mean, I got like a whole bunch of subscribers and shit, but I ain't got my core audience. Who people, you know what I'm saying? People that come, because I haven't been live streaming that much.
You gotta go live. If you want a core audience, you got to go live.
Yeah, I be busy a lot, man. I be I be working, man.
Man, if you don't stop making these excuses, man.
Man, next year, I'm not gonna be on YouTube at all. I'm gonna be grinding, man. I started me a dump truck business, so I'm gonna be you know, I got to buy some trucks and shit. So, and then I've been taking these business class. Matter of fact, I got to wake back up at it's 10:47 p.m. right now. I got to get up at 4 a.m. to do my business class. I'm trying to get a small business loan through the SBA, and they got these programs for veterans and all that stuff where if you get the certification through the SBA, you know, it'll make it more, I won't say easier, more, I think, not easy, but I mean, it helps, you know what I'm saying, if we get one of these small business loans and shit.
Right.
And then especially when you try to get these local and state government contracts and stuff like that for construction and road work and stuff like that, if you got that, because, you know, they have to allow so many disabled, not disabled, but disadvantaged business, you know what I'm saying, with the minority shit to be, you know, they got like a percentage that they have to work with people who got minority status. So I'm gonna have the veterans, the veterans business enterprise. Then I'm gonna have my disadvantage and the minority shit. So then I was going through some of the California on the website, looking at some of those contracts people be bidding on, so you can see who are the contractors and subcontractors. And I was like, I didn't even see that many people who had those you know, credentials. So with me having those credentials, it's gonna be all the way up, man. I'm just gonna be in grind mode 2026 because I want to be able to you know, get some more trucks and you know, try to find some good employees and good people that work hard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can be able to grow my damn company. I'm trying to be a millionaire by. I got a 3 to 5 year. I got a 3 to 5 year plan to be a millionaire. It's like if I hit it in 3 years, that'll be great. If I don't, I have to be a millionaire by 5. Grossing $1 million over $1 million by year 5. So, and I've been doing a lot of research and stuff. Like if you got 5 dump trucks in California, you can gross over $1 million easily. Some people say you can do it with 3, but most of the research and all the analytics stuff saying like you can definitely make over $1 million with 5 dump trucks. Then I got this plug. This guy put me on this dude. How to get dump trucks for the low. He was like, man, this is what you do. He's like, buy one of those tractors, semi tractors. Get something that's like, find one of those semi tractors that's like $40,000, $50,000, $60,000, and just convert it into a dump truck. And I found this place out in Arizona that converts tractors into dump trucks for the low. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where he took his truck and got his done. So, and I've been following they got like a little social media presence, so they be doing good work. So that's what I'm gonna do. They're gonna cut the cost down because when I was doing my business plan and all that stuff like that, I was trying to get new trucks straight out the gate because I ain't want no problems for like maintenance. Because that's a make you or break. That will make you and break you when it comes to trucking, the maintenance fees and all that stuff like that. Because I was gonna get new trucks and damn new dump trucks like 270,000 plus, depending on what you got, what type of features and stuff you get on that joint. So I can be able to get me a dump truck, you know what I'm saying, built from scratch for pay like no more than 110,000. And then, you know, with how the market is, because it's a high you say, but yeah, I know new trucks break down too. But the thing is with new trucks is you got what's the answer? What's the answer to that, best friend? If you got new trucks, you got what? If they break down, you got warranty. You know what I'm saying? You got warranties. That's the only difference. But if I can find a good truck, if I can find a good truck, you know what I'm saying, for the low, get it converted, I might probably do some work anyway to it anyway. I probably get some work because I'm gonna have the bread to do it anyway. Just like just most of the core things that what might break down on the semi, I'll just get that rehauled anyway. But yeah, I'm just trying to mitigate then, because that means instead of having this big ass truck payment, You know, I can cut that truck payment off and just have a truck paid for cash, and the only thing I have to worry about is just maintenance, little small maintenance issues, and with fuel and tires. That's it. And then probably like later on, I'll probably start upgrading to new trucks. Once you know, because sometimes, man, when you get these large projects, you put more wear and tear on your trucks. You're gonna need something more reliable. Because I want to have my whole business model is being reliable and being on time and getting shit done. Because I've been seeing a lot of people out here, man. They being competent, man. Grown people and stuff. I mean, grown people, man, don't want to work, man. Because I was watching a whole bunch of truck video vlogs and content and stuff, man. I've been listening to all those damn horror stories. So you got lazy people, like this one dude, this one couple, this lady. They didn't drive trucks. They just got in the truck and they just bought trucks and put people in them. Put one dude in there. This dude had rats and roaches inside a semi truck. He was so filthy, but he was a hard worker though. But he had rats and he had rats and roaches in the truck. I'm like, how you get rats and roaches inside the truck, man?
Makes sense.
And the dude would never take no showers. He wouldn't goddamn clean the inside of the truck. He wouldn't like take no breaks because you know you got mandated. You know what I'm saying? When you drive the semi trucks and stuff like that, you have to take regulatory breaks. Dude wouldn't want to take no breaks. He was a hard worker, but the motherfucker was just nasty. But also, you don't want people getting all those violations, you know what I'm saying, up under your authority anyway. Say warranty is capped. Okay, all right, man. Oh, I got family and friends that's in trucking, so I ain't gonna argue with you on that. So bathroom in there. Oh, trash up under the sink. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on business my business credit up. So I probably won't be paying cash to get my vehicles fixed.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yes, I'll probably have me a business account anyway to build my credit. I'll be putting all that charging all the maintenance fees, building my business credit. Then I'll jump into getting a new truck later. It depends on how my first year goes. When I complete my first year, see what the end of year cost is. Well, right now, man, the hazmat game, that's where it's at. The hazmat. A lot of truckers don't even want to drive hazmat. They be scared. Dry hazmat. I ain't scared of dry hazmat, man. You just got to drive careful. That means a lot of people just be unsafe, man. Because I be seeing a lot of truckers, man, on the road, man. They be unsafe, man. Folks out here be goddamn speeding and shit. And making all these illegal turns and stuff like that. And they be complaining about four-wheelers. I'm like, why you complaining about four-wheelers when you out here driving crazy and dangerous on these streets? But yeah, that's gonna be the move for me. I'm moving to South Africa. Definitely moving there. I gotta get my bread up right. I want to buy a couple of rental properties, get me a few Airbnbs popping. I'm gonna try to get an Airbnb in each of the major cities: Joburg, Cape Town, and in Durban. And I think my main home is gonna be in Joburg. Because Joburg cheap, man. It's still nice. I don't know. People be trying to sway me to stay other places. I'm like, no, I like Joburg, man. Joburg to turn up, man. I like Joburg out of all the other cities, even though I've been to all the other cities. I like all the other cities, but for me, Joburg is like perfect for me. So I'm gonna get me a big house on he said most of it. He said, I would never buy a new truck unless the rates are through the roof. Yeah, man. It's crazy, but I was gonna pay cash for my shit, man. But you see, most times it's the illegals that can't drive. Yeah, man, we've been seeing that on the news lately. You know, especially the two Indians dudes that that killed people. The guy, deleted people. The guy in the dude down in Florida. Then up there in California in the Midland Empire, the guy he killed that couple and stuff, man. Up there in Inland Empire, man, that's crazy. Illegals be driving, man. But yeah, I'm glad they cracked down, man. Trump cracked down on all these people. That mean the money about to go up. You know what I'm saying? You got the problem with them illegals, man. They be driving unsafe, and they be taking all the cheap freight. You know what I'm saying? And then like when you try to negotiate a decent rate, you know what I'm saying, to be able to operate your truck and be able to make a damn profit, you know what I'm saying? You got these damn douchebags taking, you know what I'm saying, low freight, you know what I'm saying, not messing up your negotiation because these brokers, they feel like, okay, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to take it, I'll find somebody that'll take it. You know what I'm saying? So that been messing up the game. And I'm glad they had, you know what I'm saying, crack down on these non-domicile freaking license and stuff, man. He said, I lived in Ghana, Nigeria, and Togo, man. Which one of the places you like the best, man? Don't say Ghana. I mean not Ghana, but don't say Nigeria, but I done seen Nigeria. To be honest with you, I'm never going to the west coast. The West Africa to visit or the state. I just got my biases about West Africa. Exactly. Cheap freight is killing the game, man. Yeah, man. Damn, motherfuckers be taking goddamn cheap freight. What's up? What's up, friend? Where have you been? Yeah, going back. So. Huh? My what? Daughter. Oh, she with her mama.
She doing well?
Huh?
She doing well?
Yeah. Tired. What time you got to go to work tomorrow?
Tomorrow? 7.
Damn.
7?
Huh?
12. How long to get there? It's not too far from here, I think so. So you got 2 trucks and 3 trailers on progressing. Hey, that's good, man. Hey, you own your trailers or you renting your trailers? I think this is a good time. It's a good time to buy equipment. So I've been seeing like a lot of carriers that got put out of business recently. I was looking the other day on commercial trucks and paper trucks, whatever. I was looking at some tractors and stuff, man. They had some pretty good, decent deals on some low mileage tractors, man. That was like, it was like around like 50 to 70 grand with low mileage trucks, like around like 100 to like 200,000 miles on them. Yeah, you got truck paper. That's what it is. Yeah, I got a homeboy that's heavy in the game. We about to mess it up out here in Cali, man, with the dump truck shit. He already got his trucks and stuff, man, and he got the contacts. You know, I got my brother. Oh shit, what's up? What's up? No excuse. What's good, man?
Man, not much, man. I was trying to get you to text me the link, man, but because I couldn't click on it. on the vertical. I don't know why it don't hyperlink, so I had to get it from the
It,
desktop version, but
it was a hyperlink.
not on the vertical.
Uh, I don't know. It's hyperlinked on mine. So that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, they done
Yeah,
changed up the They done changed. You on StreamYard, right?
yeah.
Well, yeah,
But
You on StreamYard.
I'm on YouTube. I'm looking at it. Got a hyperlink on YouTube.
Yeah,
Let me
but
check.
you selected because StreamYard now it got where you can stream vertical and horizontal.
Oh yeah, the vertical. Yeah, you say it's giving the issue on the vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying it because people were saying like you get more views doing vertical, so I'm testing it out. See if that's
You
true.
do. I tried it. Yeah, the last live stream I did vertical. I selected both, so it showed up vertical and horizontal, and the vertical definitely got more views.
Exploring South Africa's striking neighborhoods.
Which is crazy.
I think somebody hacked my account, man. Somebody hacked my YouTube channel. So I'm seeing like these little previous watch videos. I'm like, I didn't watch that video.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, man, I was getting like 20,000, 40,000. I'm like, man, somebody sending bots to my stream and shit.
Still in Ethiopia.
Yeah, Ethiopia, man. Yeah, waiting to go to Rwanda, man. I'm getting kind of bored here, man. So I was like, man, I got some
What
other
is slow
cities I
motion out
want to check
there?
out. In this one city, yeah, I got like I've been trying to like go to like a couple cities cause I want to be here for 30 days, but I was trying to decide between like 2 or 3 cities, so I wanted to just spend like 3 or 4 days in like 3 different cities, then decide which one I like the best.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I want to get back to Uganda though, man. I gotta, man. I came up in Uganda. So how you feeling about TZ, man? Before this these December 9th, man. People keep talking about December 9th, man.
I don't know, man. That's what they say, man. I don't know. I don't know that that's gonna be true. Because they said they was gonna turn off the internet and all that stuff on November the 29th, but everything's still working.
Mm.
What's up, Style King? What's good,
I
man? Where
seen
you at, man?
what up, Styles? Yeah, I seen a picture they were saying a lot of people was like the airport was crazy. Like a lot of people was trying to leave. Like was the airport crazy when you was there?
I mean, not from what I seen, because I came through what is the outbound. I didn't see a whole bunch of people. I just seen like a lot of people when I came out. There's a lot of people waiting for pick people up. I didn't see no crazy traffic. Um, but yeah, but it was
Mm.
crazy. I'm out there to get a ride, man.
For real?
Yeah, trying to get a ride, man. Everybody like trying to jack up the rates, man. The dude was like, because I was like, I said, man, I'm waiting on my Uber, man. He's like, man, I can match the price. So I was like, man, whatever, man. I said, okay. I said the Uber said, it's it's 24,000 to go there. I said, I'll give you 30, man. And he's like, okay. I started to stand up. He said, make it 50. I said, man,
What?
you made me. I said, man, you made me get up. I said, man, get the fuck out of my face, man. I cussed him out, right? I don't care. I said, man, get the fuck out of my face, man. I said, man, don't play with me, man.
Yeah, I've been having issues with these drivers in Africa, man. They be trying to double the price, man. I almost thought this one dude was about to try to try to fight me yesterday, man, because we agreed on a price, and this nigga went to the wrong place, and I'm just like, nah, because I showed him the place and everything. He like, yeah, I know where to go. He went to the wrong place, and I'm just like, no, this is not it, because it had a similar sounding name. And
Yeah.
so he took me to my spot, and he was like, "Man, you're gonna have to give me like extra." I'm like, "Man, hell no!" I said, "No, this is the price." But I told you where I was going. You was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I'm not giving you nothing, man. And he wasn't trying to take my money. He was like, "Nah." I'm like, "Bro, if this is final call, because I'm walking off." But
Yeah. What he said then?
man, he took it. He took it and just kind of sped off. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
man.
want
These
to
folks
keep.
be out here doing that. That's a problem, man. It's doing janky business out here, man. That's why everything fucked up. Nobody can do business, do proper business, man. All that fucking scamming and shit, man. That shit dead, bro. Shit, that's I got me a rental car, man, for Zanzibar, so because I don't want to deal
Oh,
with
that's
none of that
good.
bullshit. Zanzibar, that shit bad. Bro, they don't have Uber on fucking in Zanzibar, so you got to pay whatever they want, and they be taxing too.
You did a rental before, right?
Nah, not in Zanzibar. I did a rental in
Oh,
Durban.
okay.
Yeah, man. I was telling people I had a rental car in fucking South Africa. Everybody was spazzing out to myself. Oh wow, why you gonna do that? They rob people on the streets. I'm like, man, shut up. Like, man, they be over exaggerating all these places. Man, crime be happening just like anywhere in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Carjackings happen all over the world. They be acting like just you South Africa just be like everybody's just getting carjacked. So you see like fucking a few videos online. That's the totality of it. But they be acting like it's that should be happening like every day, like it's just crazy. When I was driving out there, I ain't see no issues. They was like, "Oh, you got to be careful." They be throwing spike strips out there in the road to bust your tires. I'm like, nobody doing all that shit, but everybody kept saying that shit. But I ain't never see it happen out there.
Yeah, I will say this though. Africa, people don't have guns. People don't have guns like we got in the US. So even though they do be having crime, knock on wood, I ain't gotta worry about like arguing with a nigga and we go outside and he got a gun and shit.
Yeah. Hey, SA, they got them guns down there though.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They got them guns.
Yeah, they got that. They got that. Same thing we got, man. The Second Amendment. Second Amendment.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they can be good. They buy guns out there. You can buy guns out there legally. You can own firearms out there.
Hmm. Yeah.
Style
I
King saying
would.
you get some work done. What you getting done to the house, my boy? Say real talk. Everybody tried to scare me about Ecuador and Colombia, but I never have any issues, man. Like I don't have any issues anywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? Like I have my little dust ups here and there, but as far as like some like major crime, knock on wood, I ain't
Yeah.
never had no issue.
If you ain't
I
looking
try
for
to stop.
trouble, shit.
Hey, I was thinking about going to Alexandria when I was in Joburg, though.
To
You
go
know about
where?
Alexandria? Alexandria. I didn't.
No.
I was trying to figure out where Alexandria is. Alexandria is like a hood over there. It's like a real bad hood over there. But they got some clubs,
Mm.
things in there. And I went to what is it? I seen a YouTuber, the African dude. He went over there though. Went to Zanzibar. He had to get he had to actually pay for some security. He had a guide go up and join. So
Mm.
he went to like that joint. I was like, God damn, boy, that mall. I was like, that shit look way better than in the other places like what's the places like Montana. It was some joints. I was like, man, and like the
For real?
party in there is real cheap, but Zanzibar is fucked up, man. It's like it's real dirty. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Zanzibar. I meant say Alexandria, that hood. And I didn't know it's right next to Santon somewhere, like Rosebank, shit, like right over there. I didn't even know they had hoods in that area that close to that area. I thought like Santon and Rosebank, oh, that was a nice area. Cause I done took taxis all through that place. I didn't really see no like rough areas. I mean, I seen some the streets was like kind of the sidewalks was like they had dirt sidewalks and stuff, a little trash on the ground. But as far as like a janky neighborhood, I didn't even know they had nothing over there until when I looked it up online to see where Alexandria was. I'm like, damn, that shit right over there about Santon.
Damn, it looked like how we was when we went to Rams and shit going in that hood.
Oh, it's worse than that.
Mm.
Alexandria worse than that. But as far as like Rams, no, they didn't look like Rams. You still had houses. You still had like a whole bunch of houses like that was brick that had walls around it. But like just the street just didn't look good. Like where people just walking on the damn grass all the damn time and fucking up the grass and all that shit. Because you could tell certain areas, if you ride around the Rosebank, you see how that shit is nice, well manicured. But there was like a few places like away from Rosebank that I drove through because I was going to the airport a couple of times coming in from, and dude took a little shortcut, and I was like, damn, I didn't even know this shit existed over here. I thought all this area, because every time I went somewhere in Rosebank, even just the northern part of that whole little, that circle loop that's in, with Rosebank and Santon inside, I thought that was all just nice areas.
For real.
Yeah, even when I went outside the Belt Loop, man, when I went to Centuria, was it Citrian? Citrian? That shit was like north, like going towards Pretoria. All that shit was like decent looking neighborhoods. The Airbnb I stayed in, last time I was out there, that shit was like, they had a for sale sign, and this Airbnb was like gated community, it was decent. Man, the apartment was going for $40K, man, 1 bedroom.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Like shit like South Africa, like they give they sell for true market value, man. When I'm in Uganda, they want bullshit for like 90, 80, 90,000. I'm like, man, that market value shouldn't be that high.
TZ like that too, man. TZ
Yeah.
too overpriced. Even with Airbnbs, I'm like, bro, this is not like this shit too fucked up to be like for the price y'all asking. Cause they you got foreigners and stuff, they gonna pay it. So
Yeah.
like SA, SA real nice, and you get like you get any type of property for a good rate.
Yeah, that's a good country to buy some shit. Kenya pretty fair too though. Kenya pretty, they do be trying to price up a little bit, but they got some cheap shit too.
Yeah, I heard you can buy some stuff cheap out there, but dealing with Airbnbs, they be kind of overpriced a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't even really like Kenya like that. To be honest with you, I stayed in the area that said, "Oh, you supposed to stay in there." That was pretty decent. I mean, it was okay. It didn't look torn up, but like the infrastructure, the roads and the sidewalks were like torn up because people walking on the grass and shit. That shit looked jank. I seen a few abandoned buildings. I don't know if they was like the construction was incomplete, but like I saw a lot of that. What's that area?
Westlands
Yeah, no, that was like
or
farther.
Killamani?
It was over there by where all the clubs at, that whole area.
Yeah, either it got to be Westlands or Killamani because Westlands got a.
I think it was Killamani or something like that. Because Westlands is west of where I stayed at. Let me see.
Parklands.
What the hell? I'm in the right city, the right country. Kenya. I was in the wrong country. Yeah, Killamani. That's what it was. Killamani Estate.
Yeah.
Like the roads, like in the sidewalks, all torn up. Shit ain't like TZ though. But you leave off any goddamn main road, TZ is gonna be a dirt road. I was trying to give these little kids some money. I'm talking because it was so much traffic. Traffic so bad last night that shit was like.
So the Bahaji dude had to take a shortcut, drive down the damn sidewalk, and all that shit, man. We was stuck in traffic for like 2 hours, man. It was like to go down 3 miles. So we had to goddamn get creative. So the dude was like, we went through these little, like basically off the main road. I didn't even know that shit existed, bro. Man, they had like these small ass streets that was barely big enough for a Bahaji to fit in there. And the freaking I'm talking about, man, it was like nothing but rocks in the damn road, sticking out of the road. So, you know, you just boom, boom. Came, it was so uncomfortable. So I seen poor little kids out trying to get them some money and stuff. They was looking at me like I'm crazy. I threw that shit on the ground. They looked and saw it. They started scrambling and shit. They started dancing and skipping down the street like, hey, get off the money. That shit was too funny. I wish I had my damn camera with me. I would record that shit. And I see points too, damn crevices too. I was like,
I missed it. I almost missed the flight in fucking Dar es Salaam, man. That shit crazy.
You done gained some weight. Eating. Been eating good. Huh? Go to the gym. Man. Shit, I'm about to get off in a minute. Sin and got and disappeared. Tomorrow I'll be right back. Yeah, that's been like 30 minutes ago.
Sin, where you at, man?
It's getting late.
How long you gonna be? How long you think you're gonna be in Africa for? Man?
To January the 7th.
Okay. I want to see if I could catch you somewhere. You want to hit? You ain't trying to hit Kenya again, huh?
Hell no. Fuck Kenya. Oh my God. Say, what's the debate? Say, ain't no debate, man. We just chilling, man. We over here. We out here in Africa. Where two of us are. We just over here chopping it up.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in the greatest country of the world, the USA. You know what I'm saying? Greatest country in this universe.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah. It's a different place to get the money. USA, that's where to get the money, man.
Best place in the world, man.
I need to take that hiatus, man, like you did, man. So I'm probably gonna be out in East Africa, probably to April. Yeah, that's the plan.
God damn. April.
Yeah. I'm trying to skip winter, man. I'm trying to skip winter in the US, man. So
Y'all been to San Diego, man. I've been spoiled, man. It don't get too cold out there in the wintertime.
oh yeah, that's like the perfect city, man.
Yeah, I got the HB Going Global merch, man. Make sure y'all get the HB Going Global merch, man. The link in the chat and in the description. Got the t-shirts, got the socks, got HB Going Global socks, man. We got the mugs. Coffee drink. Got coffee, man. Put a little alcohol in there. And we got the slides. Got the HB Going Global slides. For wintertime, I got y'all covered for the winter too. Got the sweatpants too. Sweatpants. I ain't bring the wet sweatpants, but we got the sweatshirts. HB Going Global sweatshirt. Got t-shirt, tank tops, all that. Make sure y'all check the store out, the merch store out. description and the links. Say what it says is all the best channels. Say all the best for you on YouTube, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I'm over here at Tanzania, streaming. It's been a while since I've been on here, man. So I'm trying to get back active, trying to get back in the groove with things.
You only don't get back in the groove if you keep going live, brother.
I told you I'm going live every day, man.
That's
I'm out here.
facts.
I'm going live every day.
Yeah, we'll see.
This day two. It's day 2 already. 3rd live.
We'll see what you look like by day 14.
Yeah, day 14, I'll be in South Africa then.
I told you, man, once you go live enough, I'm telling you, once you go live enough and you build a core audience, what I mean by core audience, all you need is about 15, 20, 30 people. Once you got those people that pull up, regardless of what you're doing or where you at, if you home, whether you at a gas station, Africa, wherever, and you got people coming up to your panel, you ain't really got to do much talking.
Yeah.
Unless you want to run a channel where you don't have a panel. I mean, you got some guys that do that. It just all depends on how you want to operate your shit.
Yeah. I mean, shit. When I was at the time I was going live, it was decent. It was all right. I just stopped doing it, man. YouTube kind of pissed me off, man, when they wouldn't monetize me.
I mean, I've been going. Well, I was going live for a while, but I kind of stopped going live, like I said, because I've been home and I'm tired of having the same conversations, man. I'm kind of over.
Yeah.
I'm kind of over and done with the same motherfucking hamster wheel. Colombia, DR, Brazil, Thailand. Like, bro, come on, bro. I ain't. How many times we gonna have the same motherfucking conversation?
Hey, man, but you got a core audience of dudes that just love that shit, man. So
I mean, that's cool, but I don't love it. So I done did that shit a million times over. So I mean, like, that's great and dandy and all of that shit, but how does that help if I'm trying to move in a different direction? See, that's everybody got their own battles. My battle is now I'm moving in a different direction, but I got a core audience of people that I built off of those places. So
Right.
but I'm trying to move away from them places and do some other shit, even just really outside of just even P4P, just going to just regular fucking countries.
You know what I want to do, man? I want to have like a real estate company, just a travel real estate company with a whole bunch of properties in different countries and shit, man.
I mean,
like the same portfolio. It's just rental properties everywhere.
Hey, one step at a time, man. Get your motherfucking dump trucks first before you start.
No, I'm saying that, like, that's what I want to do, like dealing with people in the travel space. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of times, man, I like a lot of times I'm going to talk about that shit. All you see me when I come up on your lines, I'll be rare because I already know what the hell y'all gonna be talking about. It'll be the same shit. So like, I try to like distance myself from all that stuff, man. Like, just the whole muggering shit, man. I'm like, man, y'all, man, these dudes be on, y'all, they just love that shit, man. They be talking about that shit all the time. Like, where we gonna go? Where we gonna go? We're going to Colombia. I'm like, damn. I'm like, y'all don't want to go nowhere else, man.
No.
I did that shit, man. That's why I ain't too much really engaged because I've been doing those spots. Got hot.
And that's why these places now, that's why they starting to get outpriced in these places, because the cost is going back to what it used to be. It's going up. And now a lot of these dudes getting outpriced because with all the, you know what I mean, with all the attention that we brought to these places, with them going viral, with us YouTubers always exploiting them, et cetera, it brought more guys to them places now, and now they oversaturated. So now niggas is getting outpriced because them chicks now they want to be compensated, man. It used to be completely different. Now them chicks want to be compensated for their time, man. So if you ain't going down there with no bread trying to pay them, then you wasting your time. Like, you can't cut corners no more. You can't give them a bag of peanuts like you used to.
Yeah,
that's all they deserve. They deserve a bag of peanuts. What are you talking about, man?
Man, deserve and what they asking for and what they getting is two different things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, there's a going rate, but a lot of dudes don't do no research. That's the thing about that's one thing I didn't like when I came across a lot of people. They don't do the research. There's always the going rate, and the thing is, ever since I've been going out there, all y'all been paying the
ain't no going rate because
price. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Let me finish. The reason why it's never going to be a going rate is because we first of all, we are always going. We always going to have a crab in the bucket mentality. We're going to always try to outdo each other. So HB, you may have a chick where you got to go and rate, but man, I want her. So I'm gonna double up on him just so I can
get it.
Just to get her. Or passport, he might want something. Yeah, but I want it. I want her, man. Fuck passport. I want to crash her. I'm gonna give her triple. What are you asking? I'll give you triple.
No, that's always been happening.
Fuck, dude. I'll give you triple, man. Fuck him, man. Leave with me. And I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wine and dine you and do the XYZ and all that. So it'll never be a on because we too much in competition amongst each other and we too much trying to outbid each other and outdo each other. So it'll never be, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like this ain't like the and I mean, sorry to say, but I believe money is the one that really, money is what makes the price, man. So broke niggas ain't gonna never be able to make a certain price.
Yeah.
Niggas with the money is the one.
I get what you're saying, but they still go on rate like the
yeah, for you, not in general.
A lot of times, the thing is like what you say. A lot of dudes they be trying to stunt or like they don't have no discipline, so they be like, oh yeah, I got to have that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? No, you don't. But you know what I'm saying? Well, you can't tell them what they do with their money.
Yeah,
so.
I do, man. I ain't smashed nothing in 4 years, HB. So what do you? Yes, I gotta have that, man. I have to have that. You don't need it. You know what I mean? I gotta have it. I ain't smashed nothing all year.
Yeah.
You laughing, but I'm serious. Like,
you talking about other people?
Man, come on, man.
I'm just saying. I'm like, okay.
I'm talking about me. Come on, man.
We got what is it called, man?
All I'm saying is Google it. If you Google
it be on Monkbo.
Monkbo. If you Google it right now, either one of you niggas can Google it right now and look it up. How many partners does the average guy have in a lifetime? It's like 5 or 6, HB. In a lifetime.
That's crazy.
But
you know, but you think
Google it.
It's crazy, but
just Google it.
Like you gotta think about it. Some dudes they just I don't know, man. They someone content with just being with one person. You know what I'm saying? Their whole child, like, well, they don't be trying to get down like that.
I know people like that. I got a brother that's like that. Like he a one woman guy. He will not. He don't play the field either. He dealing with one woman. He get married. That's his game.
Ain't no way
I got a brother like that. And he happily married now. I got a brother like that.
Yeah, I still don't understand it, man. Because I don't know, it was just different for me growing up. I'm like shit, I was like 14. I was already 5 in. I'm like, damn.
My brother, he graduated in the early 90s and shit, but that was kind of more of the way back then too, the 80s and the early 90s. Guys was, you know what I mean? Guys was more focused in just being in that 90s love, getting in relationships, falling in love. That was a regular thing then.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
I was a wild boy, man.
Yeah, you, once again, I'm just speaking in general, like back then, man, even listen to the music, like, bro, it was all about falling in love. That's all they were singing about. There wasn't no twerk this, twerk. I mean, you had
and all that shit.
Yeah, you had your Boys and Men, your New Editions, your High Fives, your Troops. Don't get me started. Your Shies. You don't know nothing about that, man. You know what I'm saying?
It was big simping in them songs.
Not that they weren't. I don't call this. I don't call it simping when the girl wants the same thing that you want. If y'all both
niggas sing about I pay your rent, pay your bills, all that shit. Them niggas singing all that shit.
Yeah, you had songs like that, and you had your Keith Sweats and shit like that. But you also had, you had all of that. But they was also falling in love and having successful relationships too.
Man, they was about doing the most though. But yeah.
And they always been talking about doing the most. That's been going on since our parents' music. Come on now.
No, that shit was different. I feel like the soul. I feel like soul music was more like, you know what I'm saying, the fall in love. That 90s shit, bro, that's some bullshit, man. I don't know if you just really listen to those lyrics. Just go back and listen to those lyrics.
Bro,
shit, man,
go back and listen to the old school. What are you talking about, man? Go back.
Yeah, that was love music, like 90, 91, 92, 93.
That was simp music in the
Definitely.
90s.
Man, there wasn't no simp music in no night.
But
God,
hey, man, look, I got a lot of shit on vinyl, man. I listen to a lot of oldies, man, and that was like love music, man. They was talking about falling in love and shit. Nah,
and it was also
the
talking
90s,
about simping too, man. They was talking about begging for people's love and can I get a dance? Come on, man.
yeah. But the thing is how they wrote it, though. You know what I'm saying? Versus like just coming out, just saying like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pay your rent and all that shit.
Let's not forget that a lot of the music is recycled. So a lot of the music that we listen to are all remakes. So the shit from the 90s is remakes from the 80s and the 70s and so on and so forth, man. This shit been going on, man. Don't get me started. One of the best groups ever is from Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? One of the best groups ever is from Cincinnati. You know what I mean? The Isley Brothers, where they from? Cincinnati. Don't get me started on old school music now.
The Ohio players, man.
Well, he don't know nothing about none of that stuff.
Man, crazy as hell. Well, I got all that shit. I got all that shit.
You don't know nothing about none of that, man.
Vinyl, man. Y'all don't know about that shit. Y'all just talking about that shit because you from your area and shit. But like I listen
from around here. Boosie Collins from around here. A lot of them from around here. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, my brother. I'll be playing a lot of that type of shit when I go overseas. That's the type of shit I'll be putting them on to. A lot of that old school shit, the women and shit. Because they don't know nothing about that shit. They just think we just listen to rap music. Like, nah, baby. Let me put this let me put this Gap band on for you. Let me throw this guy on. What about guy? Let's chill and all that. You don't know nothing about that, huh?
What country you talking about? You putting them on?
Shit, whether I'm in Africa, whether I'm in Brazil, whether I'm in, they don't know.
They be on that out here in Africa, man. I was riding this dude. I was riding this dude Uber today, man. He listened to some oldies. I was like, man, what you know about that shit? And that was like several times I don't roll this by the car. I'm like, damn, man, they be listening to that shit out here several times. Different countries. They listen to some old school music. I was like, well, what you know about this shit? I'm like, what station is it on? Dude, he playing that shit off his phone. I was like, damn.
Man.
Hey, bro, this a travel channel, bro. We don't care about stuff like that, man.
In general, Africans don't know nothing about no Gap band. They ain't listening to Isley Brothers. They ain't listening to Guy.
Man, South Africans is though. Hey, they know our shit.
They know a little bit. They think they know. They know a little bit.
I was in Kenya, man. They was playing some old school, like fucking 90s rap and R&B. This dude car got in, and I was like, he was already listening to it when I got in the car. He like, you know, he found out I was American.
They know a little bit, but my issue, that was one of the biggest problems I had while I was gone. Was, see, we always talk about the pros and cons of being overseas, and we mostly talk about the pros. Excuse me. One of my biggest cons about being overseas is the culture. I understand that they want us to respect their culture because they're in their country, but they have no idea about ours, right? They don't know nothing about when certain songs that we used to listen to growing up on Sundays, when you got to clean the house and shit, and do your chores. They don't know nothing about that Anita Baker and Shaka Khan and shit like that coming on, Roberta Flack and Donny Hathaway and Al Green, and when that shit came on, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about playing spades. And man, I was in Brazil trying to teach these motherfuckers how to play spades. Man, they was looking at me like I had lost my motherfucking mind. Like, what is that? I'm in Africa trying to teach them how to play spades. They're like, man, we don't play cards out here. What is that? You know what I mean? I miss them barbecues playing spades, and you know what I mean? It's me, HB. We got two chicks. You know what I mean? We playing spades and shit. You know what I mean? We might be playing tunk or something. We going back and forth. We talking shit. They don't do that shit overseas. You might get some dominoes or some Uno or some shit like that, but you ain't getting no spades. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no. You understand what I'm saying? Like they think they know our culture. Man, they don't have no idea about our culture, man. Go look up. Ask your girl right now that you got over there, HB. Ask her, do she know how to play spades? I bet she look at you like you lost your mind. What is that? What is that? What is this spades? What is that?
Play spades. Play spades. Spades and cards.
What the hell is that? What the hell? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is that? I don't know that game. I don't know that one. I'll make fun of them because I'm African. So, but they don't know nothing about that stuff, man. Certain things I missed while I was gone. Playing spades was one of them because we would play games. They love dominoes in overseas. They love Uno. What's another game they like? They like playing pool in Asia. They like in Africa. They like what games do they like in Africa? They don't really play a lot of card games in Africa like that. Not that I can think of. They don't really play that many games in Africa now that I think about it.
Not really.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a lot of things where I was like, I was trying to put them on and stuff, and they were just looking at me like, what is this? Like, we don't like this, or we're not gonna do this, or I would, certain music would come on and I would try to dance with them and slow dance with them and stuff, or two-step. I remember when I tried to teach the girl the two-step, step in the name of love, I'm from the Midwest, so that's where this shit originated from, right? I tried to teach this girl how to two-step, man. She was looking at me like I lost my mind. Like, what are you doing? We don't dance like that. We dance like this. And I'm like, okay, but I'm trying to teach you something in my culture. Like, this shit is smooth. Like, you know how to two-step. This is what we do over here. I know you just used to us twerking and dancing, but this is real. This is how we dance. Huh?
Man, I say my charger broke.
Yeah, but I was trying to teach her the two-step, man. She wasn't even trying to learn. Like, no, we don't do that over here. We do I forgot what the fuck she said they do, but I'm like, yeah, well, okay, whatever. But the cultural differences, man, like, it's cool for us to adapt to their culture, but they ain't trying to adapt to ours, man.
Yeah, that's most of these countries, man. But I will say South Africa got a lot of soul though. Like, I remember going to one club in Durban. And shit, it was chicks reciting songs I didn't even know the words of. You know what I mean? I'm like, it was some songs they knew better than me. You know what I mean? And they do the line, they do our line dances and stuff like that, the cha-cha slide, and they like they like Black American culture. You'll see a lot. You'll see, they show homage to our culture, especially in South Africa.
Yeah, but that's one country out of how many countries in Africa?
54.
All you can do is name one, because they don't do that.
I don't know, man. I just have a different perspective. The times I've been out, this is my fourth time I've been out here, and I done seen them listening to like some oldies and shit. Like I'm talking about, like, I don't even think I heard anybody play any like drill music, trap music. It's always like old shit, like from maybe like 2006 on down, all the way down to some damn Ozzy Brothers. I hear like Africans playing that shit.
I'm not saying that they don't play it. What I'm saying is they don't understand it or hit the same for them as it does for us. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's like us listening to African music. You may know the music, but it's not going to hit the same because they grew up listening to it. So they have a different understanding of it. You can't tell me about no Ozzy Brothers from down the street where I'm from. You can't tell me about no damn Ozzy Brothers. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me about no Donny Hathaway, or you can't tell me about no the Stylistics, you know what I'm saying, or the Commodores. You may listen to it, but you wasn't getting up on Sunday morning cleaning the house listening to Zoom. Oh, Zoom, I like the way you wasn't. That wasn't how you came up. You didn't come up to that, so it's not gonna feel the same to you. I think you understand what I'm saying, and you're right, HB. Well, I'm just saying the other side of it is they listen to it, but it don't hit the same. Just like their music is not going to hit the same for most of us. We may appreciate it, we may like it, but we
didn't girl, steal my passport.
Listen to it. So you know what I mean? Like, you remember I'm African, so I mean I know a lot more than most, but I mean I grew up with both, so I'm just saying, like, man, that was one thing that I struggled with while I was gone was the culture. Like, man, I'm like, okay, I'm cool with y'all culture, but y'all like fuck my culture.
Man, you more in tune with black culture than niggas that's not African.
Yeah, line.
You know what I mean?
I
For
mean,
real.
you said I'm more in tune with our culture. You mean as black people?
So, and
Yeah, yeah,
your people
yeah.
when your people moved to the U.S.
Well, my mother is American and my pops is African.
Oh,
So
no wonder that.
I'm,
Okay,
yeah,
now I
yeah,
get it.
yeah, I'm a mix.
I
I'm a
get it.
mixed
But I'm
breed. So
like,
that's
damn,
why.
you had African parents listen to that type of music like that?
Yeah, but that was my mama. You see what I'm saying? I got the best of both.
Yeah,
So I got lucky. So I had my mama.
yeah.
He was putting us on all the old school R&B and all the old school music. You know what I'm saying? And then I had my pops who was putting me on all the African music. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
I had the best of
See,
both.
yeah, Mary J. Blige. My mom used to be cleaning the Mary J. Blige because that was Mary J. Blige was music for women that dealt with bad men and shit. You know, what I mean, my mom dealt with bad men and shit. So, you know, playing that Mary J. was in
Yeah,
rotation.
Yeah,
my
man.
mom, none of that stuff. My mom played most of all the oldie stuff. And that
Old
was her.
school. Yeah, that was
Because
my
I was born in 1945, so
mom.
I had a whole different.
Mom.
Like I used to listen to that shit heavy in the morning, like every day, especially on Sundays too.
That's why I kept bringing up Sunday. Sunday was the day. Sunday was the day, nigga. You gonna hear some old school on Sunday. That's 100% guaranteed. Back in the day, they ain't got that. They don't know nothing. I mean, Africans, Brazilians, they don't know nothing about this shit, man. Trust me, I've tried. Like they be looking at me like I lost my mind, especially once it go down to the war, like spades, man. It used to be times where I'm like, man, fuck that. I want to play spades, man. I try to whip up a game of spades, man. Yeah, right. Playing no motherfucker, man. Come on, man. They don't even know what that is, man. What is that?
Even hoop,
they get together. Energy is just different, man.
even hooping, I be missing hooping. You know what I mean? Just niggas want to play 3-on-3 or 21. They don't. Too many people don't be knowing about playing. We used to call it hustle,
Yeah,
but playing 21.
Nope.
soccer. They get niggas want to play some soccer.
Like, that was one of the biggest things
Football.
that I struggled with a little bit when I was gone. Like, man, this is like I don't mind adapting to y'all, but there's certain things that I still enjoy and like, and I'm trying to put y'all on to it. And I'll be hanging out with certain girls and stuff, and they would try. I'm just like, damn, like it just don't hit for you the same as it hit for me. And then they would play their shit, and I'll be like, especially some of that Brazilian shit, I think is terrible. They would put some of that shit on, and I'll be like, man, this shit is weak, man.
What are you talking about? You talking about that funky music? What is it?
Yeah, man, that shit is weak, man. Shit is trash.
Hey, I like. Hey, they get down to it though. That's I
They
listen to
do.
it on
They do, but like I said, they will put that shit on and get down to it, and the shit wouldn't hit for me. That boom, bap, that boom,
I
bap.
know.
Right now, what the fuck, man? This shit is weak, man. Yeah, be looking at me like this is lit. Come on, let's go. Come on, get up. And I'm just like, man, this shit is weak, man. Like, motherfucker, this shit is terrible. Motherfucker, when I had jagged edge on where the party at. You was looking at me like I lost my motherfucking mind. Yeah, that was the cut. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? I had jagged edge where the party at on. You like this is weak. And I'm looking at the same way when you put that boom bap shit on. Nigga, that where the party at was a motherfucking hit, man.
Yeah, some of that shit be get aggravated because like it has the same sound. Like they don't have like a variety in
No,
the music. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's like the same shit. But like I feel like I like SA though, because SA does have they have like different types of, you know what I'm saying, genres of music, you know what I'm saying? So that you don't really get tired of it unless you go to Durban, man. I went to Durban, that shit give you a headache. That Durban got their own sound. And it's kind of like I don't know, it's like, damn, what that sound is. It's kind of like a weird, like an Afro, like techno type shit.
oh,
And this shit just like that shit give you a headache. I don't think they singing it either. It's just number of music. Just like you
which one y'all like better, Durban or Durban, Cape, or Joe?
Joe now.
Joburg, my city though.
Durban used to be number one.
Listen from 1 to 3. 1 being number 1.
Joburg, Durban, Cape Town.
You said Joburg, Durban. You got Cape Town last. Okay. What you got, HB?
I'm gonna say Joburg, Cape Town, Durban for me.
Joburg, Cape Town. Oh, you got Durban last. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Why are y'all saying why y'all got, because since y'all got two different things, why are y'all saying what?
Durban, they kind of hard headed in Durban a little bit. That's the only thing I don't like about Durban, man.
But they are.
But like Joburg, I got a lot of love in Joburg. Cape Town is okay. That's
What do you
why
mean? What do you mean they're hard headed? What are you trying to? Where are you going there with that?
I mean, they like shit. I don't know if it just like. I feel like they give kind of like American vibe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to take no instruction. So like, you know what I'm saying, like, you ask a chick to do something, you know what I'm saying, whatever, blah blah. They might give you a little hard time about it, or if you're having a conversation about something, you know what I'm saying, if they out of pocket, you know what I'm saying, they're like they can't be checked on that shit. But like it's different in Joburg and in Cape Town. I don't know if it's just like shit. I don't even know the reason why that, to be honest with you, because I didn't even really. I don't know any people like that in Durban to hang around with to try to get like to understand the culture more so. To have like a male guy to sit down there and try to explain it to me. That's just based off my interpretation of the minimal interactions I've had. It's like I don't know. It's like Durban, like the chicks, they ain't really pressed in Durban. I think that's a better explanation for it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Why are you saying that? Because they feel like they got options. Why are you saying that?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know the energy down there like that because I only been out like a few times. Like the women, like for some reason, like in Joburg, like they be all on you, man. Like for some reason, they be all on you. Yeah, Cape Town a little bit, but like Durban, they be like, be like not so much.
They got
I
options.
don't know, man.
All right, let me hear what Passport sounded like he had a different experience here.
Yeah. I go by No Excuse, by the way. You know what I mean? I got both channels, but I go by No Excuse. But
pardon me, no excuses. Pardon me.
no, it's all good. But yeah, for me, Durban was my number one. But I think Durban, I could pipeline more chicks in Durban, and I ain't gotta pay. I ain't gotta come out like a direct transaction like Cape Town. Cape Town is 100% transactional. You know what I mean? Like
100%.
you might get lucky, but I sent HB somebody recent trip report, and they said the same shit I've been saying for.
Hold on, wait. Go back. Hold on. We gotta go back here now. I don't like with that. I might have to skip that. You said what?
Yeah, Cape Town 100% transactional. I mean,
Tinder. That better not be the cartoon of South Africa, man.
Yeah, Cape Town is transactional. I can say.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's very transactional. Like those chicks, they real.
So what do you mean? Hold on, wait. Because no, we gotta go on a deep dive on this, man. Hold on now.
Now
we gotta do a TED talk on this. What do you mean by transactional? Are you saying transactional like you give me this and you get this, or are you saying like they're looking for resources and they're looking for resources in order to kick it with you, or what are we saying transactional here, buddy?
I'm gonna give you three things. One thing is a high Nigerian presence, so you know what comes with that.
Yeah.
Two.
No, I do, but I don't. But I will get back to that. Go ahead, continue.
Two, Tinder. Everybody looking for. Most chicks look for hookups. It ain't finna be like, oh, I'm looking for long term. Everything is short term on Tinder. 99%. And then chicks that I met that was attractive. I remember I had a chick one time. We was gonna go out. She was like, I want her to spend the night. She was like, she came by my crib with no bag for the next day, with the expectation that we're gonna go to the mall so she could have an outfit to wear today. And I'm just like, that threw me off.
Because Okay, no. Let me shut up and let y'all talk. Go ahead, and then I'll ask what I'm going to ask. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, even pulling up on chicks at the mall, trying to holler, like even the club scene in itself is set up just for transaction. Like it's tables only. Most of the clubs, a lot of the clubs in South Africa is table only. It's no standing room. If you're not buying a table, you can't get in.
Cook.
You know, so
Woo!
Yep. That's
you
that's
know,
that's well.
So why?
That's
So why
mostly,
do y'all? No, let me let y'all talk. Let me shut up. I'm getting ahead of
so
myself. Go ahead.
that's in mostly like the kind of like the upscale clubs. But like if you like all the other clubs, you can get in and be standing. But you know what I'm saying? Like you don't like who the hell want to stand all night because of they party over there. They be partying like they ain't shutting down like no 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. They going all the way 6, 7 o'clock in the morning type shit. So when you do go into those like for example Joburg, you got your Montanas. Those are like the Live Club nightclubs. Those like the main popping nightclubs where everybody going to pop bottles type shit because they really got that whole popping bottle culture over there. So I mean, like if you go to Cape Town, like it's gonna be nothing but Nigerians in there. Mostly they spending money. Like this one place called Sneaker Cartel, and I think they known for what I'm saying doing solicited things. So a lot of people they clean their money in there. So like a lot of time you're going to look. I'm telling you, you go in Sneaker Cartel, you're gonna see it's about. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a whole bunch of baddies in there. It's gonna be about 200 baddies in there, and it's gonna probably be like about 20 dudes. But it's just like baddies everywhere because they go in there because they know what the dude is gonna be tricking the most at in Sneaker Cartel. So you're gonna see number of bad joints and all somebody else like I'm talking about straight street teams. You like, God damn, you know what I'm
or
saying?
even if you see like chicks like a group of chicks sitting at a table and you try to approach them, I done had chicks say, basically if you want my number, buy us a bottle.
Yeah.
It's like, come
That's,
on,
that's,
bro.
yeah, that's one thing I don't like. They like they real direct with that shit too. Like with the like asking, they ain't got no shame, bro, when it comes to asking for money or whatever, bro.
I
Bro,
mean, go ahead.
oh, real quick, bro. My man's had a baddie from Durban, and he flew her to Cape Town to link up. She told this nigga that she didn't want him to get her a regular Uber. She said book me a private car to take me to you. I said, what type of shit? She
Okay,
was
so
bad though, but I was like,
let
damn,
me
they
ask
got some
you a question.
demand.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm.
Whose fault do you think that is? Hers or his? Just from listening to you say that, you know what I hear?
Mm.
I hear that that's his fault because you didn't gave her a certain expectation. So now you can't give her a champagne lifestyle and then all of a sudden you want to feed her Miller Lite. You didn't probably wine and dine her in Durban. You probably wine her down her every time you seen her. You didn't flew her out from Durban to Cape Town. She knows the lifestyle of what Cape Town is, and she wants to live up to that expectation. So you set that expectation. Ain't no girl that's not used to you doing that or you already doing certain things going to have a request like that.
Right.
Nah,
That's
look, I'm gonna tell you, no, all the baddies in SA, they got that mentality, man.
no, no, no,
They
no, no,
just
no, no, no. He said he flew a girl in from Durban, though. That girl wasn't from. You say that again? She wasn't from Cape Town, though.
Right.
yeah, but I mean, them flights cheap as hell though to fly within South Africa, but
I'm just saying, like, bro, I don't be having bitches asking me for shit like that because I don't set them expectations, and if I do set them expectations, you are gonna have to live up to them. See, a lot of guys be going overseas trying to make it seem like they big meech, thinking that they got the pockets when they really in actuality don't. And then once they start running thin, she looking at it like, well, shit, I ain't going. That's like a motherfucker. They used to fly in first class, and now we got to sit in the back and coach. You can't show her a first class lifestyle, and then all of a sudden, just because your pocket's getting thin, now you want to take her back to coach. She gonna look at you like you crazy, as she should. This is why
And he
you should.
didn't and he didn't fuck.
This is why you don't ever lead with your pockets. A female should never know how much you got.
Okay.
You should, even if you got that roll, you could have that roll on you. You could be in Cape Town with 40 bands on you. She ain't supposed to know though. You got 40 bands on you. You ain't never supposed to let no female know what you have and what you don't have. You should always create an illusion like wherever you can go wherever and you can do whatever.
Yeah, it's in conclusion, at least from my experience, it's hard to pull chicks off the strength in Cape Town. Durban, you could pull chicks off the strength
So
more.
why are guys okay? So let me ask you this question: why are guys not saying that then? Because when I hear, see, first of all, niggas be lying, right? And this is why I don't barely come on YouTube no more, and this is why I be shutting up because it's very hard for me not to be able to speak directly. Like a lot of motherfuckers speak in circles because they trying to sell their channel, right? And they trying to sell their narrative. So why motherfuckers be lying so much then, man? Because when I hear about South Africa, all I hear is that in Cape Town, it's the best place in the world, and it's just that and the third, and blah blah blah. I don't hear all this transactional shit.
No, niggas be niggas.
I don't know, man. Dudes just trying to be okay. This
I don't hear this shit. I'm just being honest. Like when it comes to Africa, all you hear is great things about Cape Town. When it comes to Nairobi and Kenya, we know who those guys are. They make that place seem like it's the best place in the world. Everywhere that guys in Africa are at, they make it seem like it's the best. When in actuality, I know you perping because I'm African. So you can't lie to me because I'm African. Motherfucker, I grew up around this culture my entire life. Nigga, you just started going a couple years ago. I'm going to Africa since I was a kid. So you can't lie to me. But, you know what I'm saying, to the public, they going over there thinking, well, oh, man, it's this and it's that. They ain't going over there realizing that it's somewhat, especially when you go to South Africa, somewhat Americanized and it's transactional like Cartagena.
Because a lot of guys, we know the same people. A lot of guys, their brand is not dating and relationships. Like my brand is dating and relationships. When I travel, so that's what I report on. A lot of guys are not, so they're not going to get into those details like that. That's kind of how I see it.
I don't know. It's different for me. I like. I don't know. Like for me, when I be going to South Africa, I get a lot of love. So,
but you still say it was
like,
transactional though, HB.
Say what?
You still say it was transactional though.
No, I said Cape Town is transactional.
Okay,
So,
my bad. I'm in Cape Town.
So
My bad.
like, look, I'm telling you, I just smash it. I don't even know how many damn.
That's what I meant. Cape Town, not South Africa. My bad. Cape Town.
South Africa, I don't know how many times I knocked down just off the strength of just me being me.
Yeah, HB. I was with HB. He pulled off the strength in Joburg.
Yeah, I'm talking about Cape Town though. Guys make it seem Cape. They make it seem like Cape Town.
Cape Town, I do too. Cape Town, I can pull off the strength too, but sometimes it's just like you're gonna run into more joints that's over there just transactional. Like when you going into the nightclub, because I'd have met some girls. Remember the girl I met, the drunk girl at what's called it shit. She didn't ask me for no money. You know what I'm saying? She worked and shit. You know what I'm saying? She was good people's. It's damn, let me think about it. Yeah. And then it was like, I think maybe I'm gonna do a ratio. So I'm gonna say like 3 out of 5 gonna want some money from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Straight transaction.
You being generous.
You think it's higher than that?
Hell yeah. Because most dudes first course of action gonna be Tinder. That's gonna be the first action for most travelers, right? You know what I mean?
Yep. It's Tinder before they get there.
So we know what that's hitting for in Cape Town, Tinder already. You know what I mean? I'd have matched with chicks in the same Airbnb. I seen a chick leave with a dude. I'm like, damn, I just matched with this bitch. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Damn.
It's crazy, man.
See, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that, then.
And them Nigerians price us out. The Nigerians price us out. You know what I mean? Like
you have been to South Africa yet?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've been to South Africa, but it's been a while. What's
a while?
Like years. I'm talking.
And how was the energy? How was the energy back then? You don't remember it? What city you was in?
I was too young to really. I mean, I was in my early 20s. I was too young to really move around the way I.
I think the energy might be different now. Now, back then, I feel like because I'd watched some old content and videos of South Africa. I think South Africa was different. Now here we have more of a, you know, we got the internet age. You know what I'm saying? The women, how they dress and how they act. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, when you go out there this time, I'm telling for you. I know if for me, I was just like, that was just like shooting fish in the barrel. You gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like shooting fish in the goddamn in the ocean. Not an ocean, but like in the goddamn fish in the damn fish tank, dog. Cause I'm trying to tell you, man, like I feel like you're gonna have a good time out there. Like I be having a good time all the time. But that's why I go all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna make sure I bring that bag with me though. I know that. I ain't going nowhere with that bag on me. Because I already know
that's the downside. Like all the main clubs you want to have a party in, you're gonna end up spending money. But if you get with a local, they'll show you some decent spots where it's cheap and you can have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Either way, if there's one thing I will tell guys when you moving around and going overseas, man, have that bag on you, man. Especially if you're trying to P for P, man. Do not be moving around these places on these Mickey Mouse shoestring Little Caesars budgets, man. Like it's like, bro, this ain't during the pandemic time, man. Like these chicks want to be compensated and they looking for a certain amount, and guys are coming out there and they outpricing your motherfucking ass. So if you don't want to be outbidded and you want to have a great time, then I would advise you to bring that bag with you, even if you messing with regular chicks, because you're gonna want to go to nicer places, you're gonna want to do nicer things, and even though it costs less than what it does in the States, it's still going to cost and it's still going to add up. So I'm advising you to bring a couple dollars with you, man. Do not be going out there with your salami lunch meat budget, man, because I'm sorry, a lot of us YouTubers made it cool for niggas to go out there on their motherfucking baloney budget. And you know what I mean? I got to take accountability for that too. A lot of us made it to where we told people, we let people know that you can go to a lot of these places on, you know what I mean, on these shoestring budgets. And now, guys, it put people in position now where, you know, guys kept going and going and going and going and going to the point where they going out there with $6 to their name. It's like, you know what I mean? It makes. Go ahead.
Have you talked to Lord about South Africa? What did he say on it? Because well, Lord, what he 30? What he in his 30s, right?
I don't know. The only reason why I'm even talking to you about it because I'm on your live. I don't really talk to nobody about other places because that's your experience. Honestly, the only reason why I brought it up is for second conversation because we both up here and I know both of y'all got experience of being there. But would I call him and ask him? No, because that's your experience. So I'm not you. We two different.
But the thing is, I was trying to get disrespected because he's a little bit younger, so you know, so he got more energy. So
bro,
he having a different time. But that's why I'm trying to figure out why the hell Austin was having a hard time and shit.
Two different people, man. Even though we somewhat in the same, hey, we two different people, man. Me and Lord have two completely different personalities, man. Same thing with Austin. Austin has a completely different personality than the both of us. So that's his experience. You can't take people's experience away from them. That's why you should experience things for yourself, man. Don't be going off of what another motherfucker is telling you. That's something I never will do. So that's why I would never ask him, because it's like I don't really, you know, this is no offense to him, but I wouldn't give a fuck what you tell me because that's your experience. What you tell me, and I'm supposed to just take your experience for face value and just look at it the way you look at it? Fuck no, we two different people. That don't even make no sense. We two different, completely different people, man. And I think that's another thing I think we do in this space way too much, man. We take other people's words way too much for face value. And we always looking at the footage, like, well, I mean, the footage got to match the blah, man. Just go, man. Stop looking at the videos, thinking that the videos is supposed to reel you in. Every place ain't gonna necessarily reel you in. It may be a place that you may like, but it may not be a lot of footage in that place. But because it ain't a lot of footage, you ain't gonna go.
Right.
Or because the footage don't hit the way you want it to, you ain't gonna go. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. If you don't take your ass out there anyway, it ain't really no footage on Cape Verde. I would love to go there still.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about the footage. I'm talking about like
I'm just giving you an example.
the dating experience. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody experience is different, man. I believe that you should go and see it for yourself. Just like the one dude you just brought up. You know what I mean? Like, I believe he wants to be, he would rather be places where he is he kind of the cash cow. He looking for more of a desperate, more of a he wants to be around an atmosphere where he is the top of the food chain. And he's looking to be around women that are not as progressive, a little bit more desperate, and a lot more, you know what I'm saying, reliable on our resources, and kind of look at us as if we, you know what I mean, gods in a sense. So you're going to like places that are probably not as progressive. When you go somewhere like westernized as a South Africa, you ain't going to be able to cut the mustard because you're not the top of the food chain. So now you're going to have to compete, and you don't want to compete. You want to be in an area where you're at the top, where you don't have to compete. You are the pinnacle. You think I can't see?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's experience is different.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
So that's why,
like for me, one time, like me and no excuse was like, goddamn, talking to some chicks on the street. This motherfucking chick goddamn curved me and shit. When she wasn't even like, she was just thick as hell. But as far as like the face, it was below average. But I kind of felt some type of way. But I'd have smoked like some famous chicks over there in SA. You know what I'm saying? And they look 10 times better than her. It's just like you can't really. You know what I'm saying? We really can't judge like a place off, you know what I'm saying, your interactions with like one or two people and shit. Cause sometimes like sometimes a chick, she might be like, you know what I'm saying, as far as like in the face, she might not look that good, but she might just curve you just on the point that she don't want to be like, you know what I'm saying, she want to make herself feel like, you know what I'm saying, that she did something, or like she might feel like, you know what I'm saying, she gonna get the outcome that she want from you and shit.
Yeah. Everybody game is different. Some people like to attract women if they give them choosing signals. Some dudes just like to some dudes are just and shoot at a chick even if she's not giving choosing signals. Some niggas want to pull chicks online. Some dudes rather pull chicks at the club or at the mall. So different dudes got different ways how they want to attract chicks. And some cities may not match the way you shoot your game. You know what I mean? Even how I want to pull chicks, some cities is not. It don't complement how I like to get at chicks. You know.
Yeah, I had smoke. I had smoke me one of these badass little SA DJs and shit. Last time I was out there in June, I looked up on that joint right there.
I also believe that you got to be able to adapt depending on where you at. Your game is not going to work in every single place, so you got to adjust it. You may be in a place that's more of a party town, like you said, like where you got to get a table, so you're gonna have to adjust. If you the type of nigga that you just usually go places and you really just bag, you know what I mean, just from going in the club, and it's not more of a table lounge VIP type of atmosphere. Well, tonight, motherfucker, you gonna have to get a VIP. You got to adjust.
Right.
But hey, they be wearing that shit up over there. I ain't gonna
if not, why even go? What I'm saying is, my point is that why are you going to a place if you know that you're going out and you're going to a place and you can see that, like you just said, you need a table to get in here, or you can see that in order to win tonight, you're going to need a VIP section. Why the fuck would you go in there and order a bottle? Why would you go in there and order a bottle of Coronas and sit in the corner and think you about to just strike shit? You ain't gonna strike that night. You're gonna strike out.
No, I don't strike out in the SA at all. But the thing is, though,
you keep talking about. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about doing that shit. My point is, you're missing my point. My point is, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying just in general. If you are going out as a guy in general, and you're going somewhere, and the theme of that spot is tables and sections, and you go in there buying Miller Lite beers, you're probably not going to win like everybody else.
Yeah, but only reason I'll do that shit just for content purposes. That was the only reason I go in those places. That's for content purposes. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to, let people know, you know what I'm saying, what's out there. I'd have been to some other low key spots too, where like, you know what I'm saying, the cost, the party is a little bit cheaper. You know, people, you know, I just try to provide an experience that different people can say, okay, I see that that's the type of vibe I'm on. Or you might got your guys that like to probably get the sections and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So me personally, like I be trying to, I always try to ball on the budget. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care what nobody say. Like I'm not trying to pay top dollar. When I be seeing dudes be goddamn, they be in that motherfucker with them damn 1942 bottles out here. I'm like shit. I'm like good for you. Have at it. But it's, a lot of times, you know, I be paying attention. Sometimes I be seeing those dudes that be popping them bottles. They don't even be having the baddest chicks in the club. Though I be looking at that shit. I be like, damn, y'all be spending all that money. But the thing is, they got this culture. I have people they just like having a good time. They like get in the group. Dudes, they get in the group and they just turn up. You know what I'm saying?
But
You know, it
that
don't matter what.
they used to do this
What
shit in Houston. They used to do this shit in Houston when I lived there. I used to, Houston, like Jay Prince and his kids, Jay Prince Jr., they go out all the time. And people used to say that like the clubs used to front them bottles, or they'll have like bottles filled with water just to make it seem like they popping bottles just to get other motherfuckers to spend money.
Hey, you know what? That's what I was thinking about. You come to think about it. That's what I think I be doing. Hey, I ain't trying to diss no African dudes. You know what I'm saying? But when I was checking on the prices of those damn bottles, and I was looking at those dudes, and I was like, they must be selling drugs. But I'm like, ain't no way in hell they got all them damn. But sometimes, then again, I'd have been around some dudes out there because a lot of dudes they cool out there. I've been around some dudes that they do be goddamn having the real liquor and shit. Ain't no front because they done gave me some goddamn shots because they be like, oh, you American, you know what I'm saying? You know, they already like look at us as we cool and shit. So they'll invite you in to like party with them and shit. And I'm like, I don't be turning on the free drinks. I be like a bitch out there. I'm like, shit, y'all got some free drinks? Come on, shit, pull me up then. Shit, that's less I got to spend out this motherfucker. Shit. And then you know what I'm saying? The chick, they gonna see me with them. So they be like, oh, he'll baller too. I just be like, I be pulling motherfuckers just like that. I be having chicks, they be trying to hit me for some bread. But I like this is what I do. I guilt them. I guilt their ass. Like with the whole, you know what I'm saying, with the P for play. I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? What's it called? I'm like, man, hell no. That's the dirty. That's how you kind of trick them and shit. You trick them out of that shit sometimes. But you got some girls, they just that's all they do for a living. Or you have some girls that might be trying to get some money, but they new at it, or they don't have no experience how to go about it. But if you got enough game, you can see past that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can play past that shit. That's why we trying to tell dudes all the time. Like, man, if a motherfucker say some shit, I'm like, man, don't be going off what she say up front. You know what I'm saying? You just need to listen more, pay attention to the damn clues, or you know what I'm saying? You could tell a chick like, hey, this ain't you don't really be getting no money like that. So you be like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't give you nothing. Cause some girls they be like, oh yeah, can I get some money? You know what I'm saying, for some breakfast? I'm like, bitch, breakfast. I'm like, breakfast don't cost shit. Then I'll be like, I get them like a couple dollars. It's like, oh, this ain't enough. I said, what you mean, bitch? You say you want breakfast? Then they try to be like, they be trying to play these fucking games, these word games and shit to make it look like they ain't a damn prostitute. I'm like, man, stop playing with me. I'm like, yo, listen. I'm like, okay, you out here selling box like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I didn't know that shit was a part of your culture. And then they be like, oh, it's not a part of my culture. I say, well, then why you ask me for money? And then they try to flip it on you. So, oh, so it's a job for a man to take care of a woman. I say, I ain't your motherfucking man, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't even know you like that. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, you know what I'm saying? You put a little guilt on their ass. If they know they just leave empty handed, I probably pay for their little taxi. That's it.
Man, listen, man, that bottle game is the bottle game is crazy, man.
Yeah. But
They be
TZ, you can pop bottles out here for low. Like you can really turn up for low out here. Cause like those same bottles in SA, like they'll be like about $200 on up. Depending on what you get. You can get stuff under 100 or under like $200, but like you really have to argue with them shit because if they know you're American, they feel like you got, you know what I'm saying, they want you to spend. They don't want, because in South Africa they be having, how it is. You go, they had like the local prices for the locals and they had a price for the foreigners. You know what I'm saying? Because they be trying to got them play that shit on me. I'm like, man, no, I don't want that shit. I don't want no fucking Moet. Like Moet fucking nasty, bitch. I don't want that shit. Cost too much money. I ain't paying no
bitches be wanting you to
$50
buy bottles like 10 minutes before the club closes. You like, come on, bro. We not finna even finish this bottle. That shit crazy, man.
I don't even see for me. Well, not even just for me, but I mean, but depending on where I'm going or where I'm doing, it just all depends. But I just try to adapt depending on where I'm at and what I'm doing. If I'm going to a place and it's VIP, I'm not sitting in the corner. I can tell you that. We just gonna have to VIP it tonight. I guess we bottle popping, but that's not something I do every week or every month. That's just gonna be that night where we gonna clown. We gonna act up. Another night, shit, I might, you know what I mean? I might throw the sweater on and throw the slacks on and throw some nice Gucci loafers on, and then we might make it one of them type of nights where I'm whining, you know what I mean? I'm whining, you know what I mean? I'm on my reds and my whites.
Yeah.
It just all depends on the type of setting I'm in. But all I'm saying is you got to be able to adapt, man. Don't go to no place that's known for VIP and you in there buying motherfucking you getting motherfucking Coors Light and shit, and you trying to figure out why the bitches ain't giving you no attention. Like, bro, what did you expect going to a place known for popping bottles and sections? It's the same thing in the States. Like, why would you go to a club in the States that's known for popping bottles in sections, and you go in there and you buying your little you buying your little single shots and your little Corona? What makes you think you about to pool? You might bag something. There's always an exception, but on average, you probably gonna leave empty-handed.
Oh yeah, them chicks profiling. They profiling what type of bottle you got. If you buying champagne, if you buying some J Roger versus some Moet, they looking at everything, man. You know, but
You know what I'm saying, man? Like, so in the African chicks is too, the Colombian chicks is too, the Brazilian chicks is too, the Dominican chicks is too. They doing the same thing. I don't understand why people try to make it seem like the women overseas, I'm not saying y'all is, but the women overseas are any different. They're not no different. They're looking for the same shit. Okay, what kind of bottle did he get? Oh, he got a section. Damn, he got 1942. They know the difference between 1942 and 1800. Trust me, they do. You motherfuckers be thinking they stupid. Like, she ain't gonna know the difference. I'll just get a bottle of 1800. Trust me, nigga.
Yeah, no.
She know
Yeah,
the
they know.
when last time
Yeah.
you went to the club and you bought 1942, and now today you buying Jose Cuervo. Trust me, she knows the difference, nigga. You know what I
man,
mean?
they know difference with cribs too. I remember I was in Nairobi, and you know, I had switched places because I usually stay like close to the airport on my last day. So I had got like a cheap room my last day, right? This chick was supposed to see me when I was in Westlands, but she you know, she didn't, you know, we didn't have time to link. So she was like, "Where you staying at?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm staying in this area." She was like, she basically was like, "I don't want to get smashed in that."
Damn.
I'm like, "Damn." You know
Yeah,
what I
'cause,
mean?
like even when I'm making plans to come out here, man, motherfuckers be on some bullshit. They be like, "Oh yeah, can you get a place in this area?" Blah, blah. And I look up, and that shit like more expensive. I like, bitch. I'm like, hell, fucking no. I'm like, yo, ass gonna take pictures and shit and pretend like you just, you know what I'm saying, living this lifestyle that you really ain't nowhere near. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about what I noticed out here in SA. All these motherfuckers just want to be like, just do that shit for the ground. It's that type of energy. But that's why I say I like Joe Bird, because Joe Bird, like, it's more of a, I don't know, for some reason for me, like, they don't be trying to run your pockets and shit. And everybody just, I don't know, they just be fucking with me. Because every time I go somewhere, motherfuckers be gawking at me and shit. Or like, I can see chicks whispering, they looking at me, they batting their eyes, you know what I'm saying? Or they flirt, like,
Man, all these hoes we trying to run
they
out.
give you all the visual cues, you know what I'm saying?
I
And
just
every
think.
time I approach,
Go ahead, my
every
bad.
time boom, easy money. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, I'll be like same day action. Like, it's crazy. Like,
I
it's
believe
crazy.
all these hoes be trying to run our pockets. I just think it's different places is cheaper than others, man. That's
Yeah.
all. All these hoes trying to run our pockets, man. They ain't dumb. They want the same thing the hoes here want. It's just cheaper in certain areas. Joe Berg is just cheaper than Cape Town. And motherfucking Kenya,
Sometimes
South Africa. That's all.
yeah. Sometimes they be trying to do the they try to play the long game too. So you gotta be mindful of that shit too.
And all of these,
If
come
they don't
on,
hit you up front, they're gonna try to hit you on the back end.
bro.
If you're still dealing with them.
All trying. You want me to say this again? They are all trying, one way or another, whether they like you and they want to stay with you, right? So they trying to trap you in. I done met girls like that. Whether they trying to play the long game, I done met girls like that. Where they just blunt and upfront, I done met girls like that. I done met girls that try to be sneaky, you know what I'm saying, act like they ain't pros, but they really are. Like, bruh,
Yeah.
seen it all, man. They are all trying to play a game one way or another, even if they really, really, really like you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because they know that you have some type of resources and you can help them get out of their situation. The same way we looking at them. We know that they are giving us a little bit more than what you may be practically maybe used to from where you from or what you used to dealing with. So that's why we at them. It's a give or take kind of thing.
Mhm.
But to lie and make it seem like, you know what I mean, they don't want something too. Yeah, they do. It's just when you go to Kenya, it's just cheaper. When you go to fucking Zambia, it's cheaper. That's why I don't have to say any names. That's why them niggas like them countries, because they ain't got it. So because they ain't got it, one, and then two, they don't want to have to compete against other niggas. They go to desolate areas.
Or places where the number is so many available women, like you can't lose.
Or that. But that's why a lot of them dudes in Africa, we going to a lot of them more desolate places. They're not going to go to the more westernized places because it costs too much. The requirements are too high. The competition is too high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why they rather stay where it's easier, where it's not as much competition. I ain't got to worry about no excuses. I ain't got to worry about Sam. I ain't got to worry about HB. It's only a couple guys that come here a year. Man. That's all I got to worry about.
Hey,
Yeah.
my next place I'm gonna hit that South Sudan. That's my new spot right there, man.
South Sudan is on my list. And Senegal is on my list. There's quite a few places. You ain't been to Ghana yet, have you?
Nah, I ain't going. I ain't going to West Africa, period.
You're not going to West Africa, period. Damn.
Yeah.
But you went to South Africa.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Goddamn West African and sell my goddamn ancestors to slavery. So I would never go back to that part of Africa. I wouldn't patronize because at all. I wouldn't put
HB,
I wouldn't put a red in goddamn.
You're not making any sense.
How's I'm not making any
I know you're
goddamn
not
sense?
talking about racist ass South Africa, the place that you went to that still has motherfucking racism and still is basically they basically still living in slave times.
Who are you talking about?
They still got colorism. I'm talking about South Africa, nigga. They still got colorism. You got a bunch of white South Africans that don't fuck with colored. They still say colored in South Africa.
Okay, what the hell I got to do with goddamn?
Because you can't in one.
Nah, go ahead.
You can't in one conversation say that the West sold our slaves, but then go to South Africa where they still say colored people. They're still saying colored, like this is the fucking 1800s.
So I mean, what does that matter what they saying and what they doing? That you know what I'm saying that didn't have no direct tie to my lineage. What does that? That don't make any sense. What I'm saying. You saying because some white people calling, you know what I'm saying, whatever the racism, whatever, blah blah down there at today's current state, you know what I'm saying. That makes no sense. That the reason why would I want to go to South Africa? I mean, go to West Africa to people who sold my goddamn people into goddamn bondage. And then the motherfuckers ass wants you to goddamn come over there with a bag to be able to get citizenship. You know what I'm saying? And you think I'm gonna go over there and fucking pay? You think I'm gonna go pay some fucking tour to go to the fucking goddamn the fucking castle to where goddamn my people were fucking goddamn shackled and sold? That's fucking stupid as fuck. Anybody motherfucking think about this shit? I'm not going to fucking West Africa ever. I'm not.
That's fine, but your argument makes
the red motherfucking stick. Motherfuckers, I'm sorry.
Your debate makes sense, though. I'm sorry. Like it just doesn't make any sense.
I'm being real and shit because you're trying to say but
it doesn't make any sense.
Go to South Africa where they got a similar history to us and they dealing with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
We do.
What they did down there doesn't have no bearing on what the fuck my history is related to West Africa and it ties to the U.S.
Culture. I will say this: culturally, we have more in common with South Africans. like you know what I mean, like I see it, HBC, like culturally, like you know what I mean, fashion, pop culture, music, being a high influence. Like South Africans are very influential in pop culture, so there's a lot of similarity. So in my opinion, I relate more. A lot of Black Americans will relate more to Southern Africans culturally than West Africans. That's one thing. I think West Africa is just a hard sell. You know what I mean, when it comes to, like, HB sentiments, um, our interactions in the US, food, music, we just don't, I feel like I can speak for for my people. So it don't hit, you know what I mean? Culturally, we just don't gravitate to West African culture like we probably would like a Southern Africa. And I think more guys go to East Africa because, what I mean, it's easier to travel there, it's good feedback, and a lot of dudes find chicks in East Africa attractive. So, guys might be missing out on West Africa, but it's right now it's just a hard sell. You know what I mean?
I mean,
That's kind of how I look at
this is what I say, right? Now, all of those things are fine and dandy. Sounds like a bunch of malarkey to me, but all those things are fine and dandy. South Africa.
But you from West
Hold
Africa.
on, hold on, you need to let me. I'm from Central Africa, the real Africa, nigga. Not no West Africa, no East Africa. I'm from Central Africa, where nobody goes. I'm probably the only nigga in history that will probably ever go. Still to this date, has ever been to Central Africa. Check and motherfucking Ace ain't been to Central Africa. Niggas skip Central Africa. You know why? I can tell you why, but motherfuckers skip Central Africa. I ain't from West or East. I'm from Central, buddy. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia, nigga. That's the real Africa. You want to talk about real Africa? Real Africa is Central Africa, not no East or no West. I'm just saying. Just to give you some quick game. So I ain't from neither. Keep it, I mean, to be honest. What I'm saying is South Africa, that's cool. The reason why we gonna always, because first of all, it's westernized. The reason why it's westernized is because white and Asian people fucking own South Africa. So of course it's going to be more progressive as far as the infrastructure. Of course it's going to gravitate towards our culture because of who it's owned by. So I mean that goes without saying. But I'm saying on a cultural standpoint, as far as the racism that goes on in South Africa, they're still going through racism still to this day in South Africa. 1, 2, they still have monuments and shit where people were shackled, enslaved. They got the shit with Mandela and all of that shit. Like motherfuckers don't forget about that. They got like I said, they still call their people colored. Who the fuck still says that? Motherfucker, this ain't slave time when motherfuckers was outside on the plantation. They the only country that I know of that still calls black people colored. Don't nobody even say that no more. All I'm saying is one thing about our space is concerned is we like to go where we feel comfortable. I think guys need to just say it. We want to go where places are comfortable, and the more comfortable places are the ones that are more westernized, and that would be East Africa and South Africa because it has more infrastructure. Now, Central Africa and West Africa, there's infrastructure in Nigeria as well as Ghana, but it's a little bit more, it's harder to get into, right? Because you need a lot of the places that we were just naming, you don't even need a visa. You can get straight into South Africa, no visa. Same thing with Kenya, same thing with Tanzania. You need a visa to get in Congo. You need a visa to get in Ghana, Nigeria, so on and so forth. So, and they don't give a fuck about our culture. They don't give a fuck about no American culture in Ghana, Nigeria, or Congo. They do a little bit, but not really. They don't really give a fuck about that. There's, you know what I mean? There's really nobody really anywhere English speaking outside of Nigeria. They speak English in Nigeria a little bit. Most of them are bilingual, but everywhere else they're not. So that's the reason why. You know, and I wish guys would just say that. It ain't because it's better and all of that other nonsense.
I would say this though too, because you got to admit, like black women flock to West Africa more than other parts of Africa, right?
Because it's
just
easy.
like
I just said
hold on.
Into
Just like black women flock to like countries in the Caribbean where black dudes typically don't travel to. So the reason why, like places like Jamaica, West Africa, like those are male dominated, high testosterone men that you gotta, that you gotta kind of compete with. And so the women may be perceived as harder to get because when you have those high testosterone places, even like Brazil, like men are aggressively, like they aggressively shoot at women. So it creates a more competitive atmosphere. Whether you go to South Africa, it's chicks in South Africa that say dudes don't approach them. Kenya chicks will say the same thing. Colombia chicks will say the same thing. So, um, I think that dynamic, um, I think that's dynamics as well too. Like,
To me, it's all excuses, man. I think we should go where we want to go and go where you believe is best for you. Like Cape Verde, they got some of the most beautiful women in Africa. I don't ever hear niggas bring up Cape Verde. Cape Verde got way more beautiful women in motherfucking Kenya and Tanzania. By far, it's not even fucking close. They smoking their boots, but I don't see nobody bringing them up.
I know people that went there. The intel. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, go see for yourself. But
in general, it's not a norm. That's not a conversation that people talk about. Cape Verde,
right?
It's not being brought up. That is not a norm. We typically talk about come on. Let's be honest here, guys. We talk about South Africa. We talk about Kenya. We talk about Tanzania, and now we're starting to talk about Ethiopia a little bit. That's it. And it's how many countries in Africa? Them are the only places that we talk about. We don't talk about Cape Verde. Niggas always want to talk about beautiful women. And Cape Verde, I think they top 3.
Yeah, but the intel is bad because this is why I say this.
Niggas ain't going. If niggas would go, there would be more.
No niggas. I know YouTubers.
Niggas going to Cuba. How's the intel in Cuba? You motherfucker don't even got internet when they go to Cuba. Can't get no money out the ATM. Can't do shit. Motherfucker can't even call their motherfucking wife if they had to, if they was in an emergency. But they still going anyway. Buildings falling apart. You see they got motherfucking cement blocks falling off your Airbnb. Niggas going anyway.
Yeah. All right. I know 3. We know 3. I could tell you 3 YouTubers that we know that been to Cape Verde. DJP, my guy J Focus. You may not know him.
And check.
Check. And I know some guys just from Westside groups. And so how the travel game go for me? How the travel game go for me is that it's like roaches, right? When roaches try to find some food, like you send out a few of them, right? And then they come back and give feedback, and then more roaches come and more roaches come. So when the first few wave of dudes go to a place, if the intel not good, it's just not gonna get no traction.
I don't think none of them places gonna ever get any traction anyway. Like Ethiopia ain't gonna get no motherfucking traction. Them lame ass niggas out there in Kenya, they trying to sell it so bad, it ain't really getting no motherfucking traction. Tanzania ain't gonna get no motherfucking traction either. Neither is South Africa. You gonna have a few niggas that go, but on average, what's gonna get the traction? The hoes. And who got the cheapest hoes? That's the closest. Colombia, DR, and Thailand because of the cost. Those are the places that's gonna sell. That's why those are the conversations that are being had the most, because those are the places that you can go where you can get to. You ain't got to spend a lot of money. You can get the hoes. It's point and click, right? You ain't got to do a lot of research. You ain't got to do a lot of jucking and jiving. You can go to one little area, walk up and down the street, point and click, and go back to your Airbnb. When you go to somewhere like Cape Verde, you can't do that. When you go to Kenya, you can't do that. When you go to motherfucking
no, Kenya easy, bro. Kenya easy.
You don't miss my point. I said point and click. I didn't say it wasn't easy. Name me a street in Kenya where there's women walking up and down the street that's accessible. That is what guys want to see. They don't have one. Name somewhere in Tanzania where girls are walking up and down the street that is
Senza. Now, cause I know it. A lot of guys don't know it though. Senza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. And so I mean, that's another reason why guys don't go to Brazil. Rio don't
But
really have.
send the trash though.
I mean,
Nah,
you could go to Villa Mimosa in Brazil in Rio, but niggas don't really want that. I know about Villa Mimosa in Rio, but most niggas don't know about that. But I don't know why you would want to go over there. But guys like places that are point and click in this space. They don't want to go somewhere to where they got to do a little bit more of research, or they got to open up their motherfucking mouth. Let's just keep it a buck.
Tanzania, the only country, in my opinion, the only place in Africa where it's point and click, but it's not a lot of fortunately it's not a lot of people like blowing up Dar es Salaam like that. But they got the red light district. They got all the.
That's because a lot of niggas in this space don't want to admit that they don't like African women. They're not interested in African women. They want something exotic. They want something that's fair skin or mid skin or light skin with long hair. They're not looking for brown skin and dark skinned women. I'm sorry to say this, but they're not. I'm just bold enough to be able to say it. A lot of niggas are scared to say it.
No, you're right.
Most guys ain't checking for no African women. They don't want no African women. A lot of guys think African women are not attractive. Now, I don't think that. I'm just telling you in general what guys think. They want most guys in this space want something that they didn't have access to. And most guys don't have access to Hispanic women in their cities, right? Because everybody ain't from motherfucking Florida and New York and fucking California. So most guys ain't got access to Latin American women, and most guys never had access to Asian women. And that's why they go crazy over them.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, though, they getting priced out.
Yes, they are getting priced out.
Priced out.
And that's why you're seeing the trip slowing up. This is why you're seeing the fundies is drying up. And this is why you're going to see niggas travel at an all-time low next year, because niggas is running out of money. And it's only so long you're going to be able to eat bologna sandwiches and have sex. One of them going to have to give. And them bologna sandwiches going to eventually give. And you're going to be damn near on these. You're going to only be able to survive on that little shoestring budget for so long. And you seeing it. Guys is really literally going on these little $400-$500 budgets, literally eating $2 meals just to smash chicks. You ain't gonna be able to survive on that for long, buddy. You're not.
It is some gyms like Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo got some options, but people ain't hitting up SP like that. But
I think it's a lot of place with a lot of options. You've been all through Africa. Africa has a lot of options, from Uganda to Tanzania to Rwanda to fucking. There's so many options of just in Africa alone. Let alone we start talking about South America, going to Europe to Asia. Bro, Africa is fucking options everywhere.
Yeah, East Europe, they war touring right now, but Eastern Europe, I heard this week.
Man, I mean, shit. I mean, Ukraine is rated as having some of the baddest women in the world.
Yeah.
Anybody will tell you that on a global scale, Ukraine is known for having some of the baddest chicks in the world. They are known. Sweden is known. These are all places that niggas will not go to. Ain't nobody going to no damn Sweden.
Russia,
Ukraine. Ain't nobody going to these damn Germany. We talking about some of the baddest women in the world coming from these places. Ain't nobody going over there. And they got the same.
Going to Germany. They going to Germany though.
But not. Okay, it's
a different demographic.
That's what I was just gonna say. They are in the grand scheme of things. When you look at the grand scheme of traveling, yes, there are a lot of brothers out there, regardless of what nationality you are, they're going to Germany. You're right. Yeah. Especially, my sister been telling me about Germany since I was young, because she's military. Any military person will tell you about Germany. Germany always been off the chain.
Another hot spot. Nobody never talks about Australia too. Australia is another spot for like brothers, Black Americans. Man, bro, that shit crazy over there. Like, don't white women they love, but nobody never go to those places, man.
And that's exactly why I said I'm taking a break, because I'm tired of having the same fucking conversations. That is boring, man. Sitting up here talking about Colombia, DR, Thailand, and Brazil all fucking day, and there's 187 different countries out here that we're not even talking about. That's boring, man. It's boring. It's boring.
Yeah.
fucking boring. And then when you start talking about other places, then guys went, well, that's not what we want to see. Okay, well then you just keep doing the same motherfucking thing. Then don't watch my motherfucking channel here, man.
A lot of times people don't go to these places because, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to level up, you know, as far as like they themselves. They want to go to places where it's easy.
I agree.
Like you go to Europe, man, you should be able to clean up. Like if you just decent.
Hey, but you know what you need? But you know what you're gonna need in Europe? That Mickey Mouse Chuck E. Cheese budget ain't gonna do it.
But you know what? That's not true. That's not true, man. In Europe, I'm gonna tell you, I've been in Europe now. So
shit.
As far as like accommodations you're gonna pay, but I'm talking about with the women.
I was about to say them motherfucking spots.
The women, hey, I'm gonna tell you, the women, they trick on you.
Because they got money. See now you're talking. You know why they trick on you? Because they got their own goddamn money. A lot of places we go, they ain't got no goddamn money.
So I mean, also if you want to see get some bad chicks, that's inexpensive. Like another place, all of Europe is not expensive. Like you go to a place like the Balts, that is cheap over there as far as like the accommodation, the party and stuff like that. And you got some bad women, but there's nobody going over to these spots. Like everywhere in Europe is not expensive. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of little small European countries you can hit up, and they got some baddies and shit. And you know what I'm saying? The accommodations and the nightlife is not that expensive. So if you, I mean, of course, if you're going somewhere like damn Paris and you going to, you know what I'm saying, the UK and stuff like that, you're going to London to party. You know, yeah, they're gonna knock your head.
Sweden too.
Bulgaria, places like that.
Sweden is expensive as hell too. Like that shit is pricey, but they got some badass women though.
Where is that?
Sweden, Stockholm.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's nice there, but bro, you better be ready. Yeah, motherfucker, you better be ready. But you're gonna have a good ass time. But I also believe that certain places that you go to, you should have a budget, man. You can't go on a budget everywhere in the goddamn world, man. Certain places are a little bit more pricey than others. Like I said, you gotta know when to adapt. You can't be the same money I'm gonna bring to Kenya is the same money I'm gonna bring to Sweden. Come on now, use your common sense.
Yeah, it depends on how frequent you travel too. Like I gotta be if I'm traveling 9 times a year, like I gotta be I gotta be conscious of my budget. If I'm traveling once or twice a year, yeah, I could save up and splurge anywhere.
I was just out there right with you. No excuses. So trust me, if there anybody that knows, I know. Shit, HB been out there too. He knows, like we know. So trust me, I know being on the road. Oh, you know what I mean, damn near over a year. And you gotta, cut your costs, and because you're buying flights, you're buying Airbnbs, you're getting property rentals, you're doing this, you're doing that. So you're doing a lot of wear and tear, moving around. We ain't even talking about partying. We're just talking about just lodging and just, just surviving is expensive in itself before you even get to the having a good time and enjoying yourself, going to restaurants, going to the nightlife before you even get to that part. So trust me, I get what you're saying, but sometimes, you know what I mean? Why you think I'm home? The reason why I'm home is because I want to go to some bigger and better places. I could have just met HB out there in South Africa with no problem, but there's a certain level that I want to do certain things at. I don't want to do everything the same. So let me go home, right? Let me humble myself. Let me get, let me make sure my bread is in order. Let me make sure my finances in order, and then I'll get back outside again.
Yeah. Well, that's real. That's real rough.
Yeah, man. The way I like to move, man. I be doing like little, I be putting my shit all on credit. So that's how I be like that's how I move around and keep my costs down low. So like they got these little what is these apps called, like Klarna, stuff like that, where you can just put you can pay on your Airbnb. You get your Airbnb set up. You pay whatever a monthly fee, or if you want to pay it every 2 weeks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I just that's how I be able to just get all my shit knocked out the way. Got to take care of all my travel accommodations, everything paid for. Only thing I got to do is just show up, save some money, to do whatever I want to do while I'm there. But as far as my accommodations and all that shit, my plane tickets, I don't pay I don't pay cash for none of my plane tickets. I put that shit on some damn PayPal credit or some shit like that.
and I just pay like the little monthly fee and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's cool. I seen somebody made a post today. They was saying like, man, they like, man, all these damn my Klarna or Affirm payments coming through. You know what I mean? Cause that shit when that shit ready to come out your account, nigga, you like, God damn. You know what I mean? So I slowed down on doing that shit. You know what I mean? But my strategy always been was to when I get my tax refund, I used to pay for a lot of trips up front. So
yeah. But like before I take my trip, I be having excuse me. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, before I like get to a place, I have my money. I have a separate account where I have all my money that's saved up that don't get touched by bills. I just have my regular money in that account, and they just extract that. But that money I be having to party and do what I want to do, that shit be totally separate because I have everything, all my bills on one account, and I have an account where I just like, I just spend whatever I want to spend. And I ain't got to worry about, my money being funny. I know exactly what I got and how much I'm going to spend.
yeah.
I used to pay for my trips up front. I used to pay cash for my shit, but I was like, man, I could just do a lot more by just paying that shit, paying the little, you know what I'm saying? Airbnb might be like $300. I might pay that shit off for like 6 months. Should be coming on my check like $70-something, $50-something, whatever the fees might be a month. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why we trying to tell people, man, like you could travel on a budget, man. You ain't got to be fucking going out there spending all that money, man. You can go anywhere in the world and have a good time, man. I think like that credit shit kind of made everything accessible. But some people niggas just be broke out here. They just can't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can. A lot of people can't fucking put like 5 to 10 grand worth of expenses, you know what I'm saying, on their credit and pay that shit off because they don't make enough money. So I think that's why a lot of dudes they be relegated to Central America and shit and South America a lot. Because once you start going past those two places, that's when you got to start paying a lot more money to do whatever you got to do in these countries. Sometimes some flights, them little $600 to $1,000 flights, some of that shit turn to like $1,500, $2,000 flights. You know what I'm saying? $2,500, depending on how you flying.
Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, some niggas might have to just get some, find some Latinas in the US, you know what I mean? I used to live in New York, I used to get Dominicans, but they wasn't like the 8s or 9s, you know what I mean? It was maybe some 6s, but you can get some other nationalities in the US, some guys might have to just look, go that route.
I don't be stressing over that shit in the US. Goddamn, 6s and 7s do me just fine, man. After that, you start to get headaches, man. And I don't like having headaches. I try to keep that stress to a minimum.
Yeah. That's probably a lane though.
Chicks in the motherfucking. Don't even get me started with that shit. Let me just shut up, man. Motherfuckers don't even want to even talk to no motherfuckers. Would rather, have cactus dick until they go on their next trip and talk to a chick from the fucking face, which makes absolutely no sense to me. But hey, do you, man? Motherfuckers trying to make it seem like it ain't no women in the States, and all they want to do is they want all your money, and you can't even talk to them unless you cash app them first. And like, nigga, stop watching so much fucking social media and stop watching all these reels and TikToks, man. Like,
man, dudes be saying that shit. They be saying that shit. They be getting that shit on social media, man.
Just saying anything, man. That's how I can tell when a motherfucker you ain't been outside and you ain't been really dating when they start saying that old gimmicky ass shit. Like, you ain't been out here talking to no fucking women, man. There's no woman asking you for no motherfucking cash app as soon as you meet her or to take her on no $1,000 dinner. And if you is meeting chicks like that, then you meeting bitches that's out of your motherfucking weight class.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches that's in your weight class, then nigga, you trying to bag bitches that's way outside of your parameters, nigga.
Yeah, I be trying to think, man. I'm like, you shouldn't be no young cat. you shouldn't be no young dude having these problems because
Man,
just you know
hell no.
all of us been through life. So at least I mean, it might be a different era. I know through my time, like women my age, man, they was getting it in. They was having fun. So I'm like, why you can't find these chicks to have fun with? Like, who you trying to fuck with?
As
That's what I'm trying to get.
as our parents used to say to us and older, bro, ain't nothing new under the sun. And you act like you doing something that's new. Man, the game is the same, man. Now, some of the things may change, but the game don't ever change, man. Ain't shit different. The only thing different from when we was coming up to these young niggas is social media. To me, I think it's easy for them because we ain't have it as easy. You couldn't just sit in your motherfucking house all day and go and jump in bitches' inboxes and go on these motherfucking. They got dating sites and all this shit. We didn't have none of that shit. You either had to go outside and bag something. You had to get something through the restaurant. I mean, going through the grocery store or some shit. If you in your car, maybe you see someone walking down the street, you jump out on her. Motherfucker, you couldn't just sit in your house all day and just bag shit. Not only can they bag shit outside or going out, they can also join all these dating sites. They can also get on all these social media avenues. We ain't had none of that shit.
Yeah.
This shit easier now, man. Like, man, knock it off, man. And you got way more access to money. We didn't have all this entrepreneurial shit. None of this shit was even available back then, man. If you owned your own business 20 years ago, you wasn't considered an anomaly 20 years ago if you had your own business. Now owning your business is like a joke. Like, who gives a fuck, man? You own your business. So what? 20 years ago, that used to be a big thing. Like, what, you own your own business? Like, really? Seriously? Wow. Now it's like I got an LLC. Who gives a fuck, man? Anybody can get an LLC. That's easy.
Now now to be fair, some guys live in some cities that suck. Like, you know.
They got from Cincinnati, man. What do you mean some guys live in cities that suck, man? Since when has Cincinnati been known as a place where there's just all these immaculate women?
Where? Y'all got a lot of Eritreans. Y'all got some exotics. Y'all got some exotics in Cincinnati.
Where? In what city?
Cincinnati is not
I know some Eritrean. I know a lot of Eritreans that live in.
Hey man, there's one thing you're not gonna do is tell me about my city. Now
I'm not gonna do that.
We can talk about Columbus. Now, I mean, if you want to talk about Ohio, you're right. You want to talk about Cincinnati?
Columbus what?
Now, Columbus, Ohio, yeah, they got all the Eritreans, they got the Ethiopians, they got some badass black chicks. Columbus got some badass women. The capital, they got some badass women. I won't take nothing away from the capital. They got some shit up in the capital. If you were looking for women in Ohio, take your ass to Columbus. That's where the women at.
Okay.
Badass.
Okay. From my experience, every major city I've been to, they got decent looking chicks. Now
Philly suck. Philly suck, man.
Like
we ain't a major city. We're a mid-major.
Man, Philly got some listen, man. Like
Philly
I'm talking about when we talk about some of the downtown city, I'm thinking about some damn rural area. That's what I'm talking about. Even if you go to certain rural areas, you know what I'm saying?
Man, they got women too.
Decent looking chicks, but goddamn, that's what I'm talking about. When I think about a city ain't got shit, I'm thinking about rural areas. Because man, every goddamn major city, you're gonna have a collection of some joints. They might not be.
For me, there's a difference between major city and like mid-major. Major cities are like you just said, Phillies, your DCs, your Miamis, your New Yorks, Chicago's, your Houston's, Dallas, LA, San Diego, Phoenix. Those are major cities. Cincinnati ain't no major city. Cincinnati, Memphis, St. Louis, them ain't major cities. Kansas City, motherfucking what else can I name? Fucking Montgomery, Alabama. Them ain't major cities. Atlanta is a major city. I wouldn't even say Charlotte is a major city.
Chicks ain't got that Montgomery. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't say it wasn't. You didn't hear me say that. I said the difference between major cities and like mid-major. And then you just got East Bumblefuck, the middle of nowhere. But I think Alabama got some badass women, and they got some thick ass women too. So does Mississippi. So does fucking Louisiana. So does fucking motherfucking North Carolina. Shit, South Carolina. Shit, Charleston got them Geechee women. I like they little accents and shit. I love them Geechee women down there in Charleston. I think everywhere got women, like you said, but guys they're not even fucking trying in the States. They just making excuses. Like, oh man, Motherfucker, you a grown ass man. Even if you do live in Royal Texas, you can still take your ass to Austin. You can still take your ass to Dallas. You can still go to Houston. If your ass live in Ohio and you live in a motherfucking Youngstown or some shit, you can still go to fucking Columbus. You can still go to Cleveland. You can still go to Cincinnati. If you live in a fucking Davenport or Iowa, you can still take your ass to St. Louis. You can still go to Detroit where it's badass women. You can take your ass over to Chicago where it's badass women. We grown now. You don't get no pass for living in no rural area, man. Your money can take you where you want to go. It's just guys don't even want to even take the time to even do that. But they'll you know what I mean? They'll take the cactus dick for like 8 months and take all their savings and go to
Hey,
401k and go to Columbia.
I checked out the US a long time ago. You know what I mean? Like I'm one of them dudes that I go
Okay, but
3
you're
months.
gone. You're gone.
Yeah.
If you were at home and most of your time was being spent at home and you had the cactus dick for 9 months out of the year and you took your 401k to go to Columbia once or twice a year, I'll be cooking your motherfucking ass too. Because that don't
Yes,
make no sense. Most of your time is being spent in the States. Why the fuck are you waiting 9-10 months to talk to women? That makes no sense. You make sense because you spend most of your time overseas. So I get it. But if you're at home, that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. It doesn't.
Yeah, 9 months is
yeah,
crazy.
some dudes don't want to go out all the time, man. You know, so a lot of times, man, you know, it gets kind of expensive. Even though you're living in the US,
Yeah,
that
come
shit
on,
get
man.
pricey, man.
I get it.
Wow. I
But
can
come on.
understand guys' perspectives and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not afraid of, you know what I'm saying, to approach women and like I'm in a grocery store or wherever, you know what I'm saying? I get it in. But I can understand where guys coming from because you know what I'm saying, like I don't like going out in the US no more because that shit kind of get pricey, man. Every time you got to step out, man, anytime you do something, like depending on where you live at, sometimes they don't even have social medias, social events where you could just be like, you know what I'm saying, don't spend no money and try to interact with people and shit. Um, Usually somebody's always a damn cost associated with it. Also, it depends on your age too. 'Cause a lot of times I don't like just the bash everybody. You know, sometimes your age, because sometimes your age, man, change your venue setups too. And you know how some of these women be acting depending on how you look. If you look old or you look too young, you know what I'm saying? Women in the US ain't gonna fuck with you because you know a lot of these chicks, you know, they been conditioned to only fuck with men like within their age range. You know what I'm saying? Of course you gonna still have women that like to in their 20s that date a man that's like 40 or whatever. But you know, that shit ain't the norm sometimes. So I can get some of these guys what they be saying, but because sometimes, like a lot of times, man, nobody be trying to date people their age anyway. A lot of dudes don't be trying to date nobody their age, man. You know, those women they worn through. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't even look the same. The shit, a lot of shit be deflated. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of times, man, they still want that freshness. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I don't go under 30 in the US. Like she got to be between she got to be well not 30 but like 29 more so like she got to be between 29 and 33 for me.
I think like Sin said, like, you know, if I wanted a 20-year-old in the US, I could find one. You know what I mean? I have to figure out how to do it, but anything can be accomplished, you know,
Yeah.
if you put your mind to it. But my reason for me, the biggest reason why I don't like to deal with, you know, the type of chicks I deal with is because like I'm pretty much like pump and dump. And a lot of chicks in the US, they don't like taking L's. You know what I mean? I ghost a chick after fucking her. I gotta worry about her doing some crazy shit if she know where I live at,
Yeah.
or you know what I mean? Like they don't take L's, you know what I mean? I can't really pump I can't really curve chicks how I want to because these chicks be acting too crazy. That's the only reason I be trying to avoid dealing with a lot of chicks in the
I was
US.
just dealing with this chick. I was just dealing with this chick earlier this year, man. Like, man, it's you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these motherfuckers be combative, man. Like, they want to be in relationships, but at the same time, they want to goddamn run your ass and shit. Because a lot of these motherfuckers got them a lot of masculine traits and shit, man. That's why I like when dudes talk about the city, I kind of I stay away from chicks that's from the city. I like
Yeah.
date chicks. I like date chicks in the rural areas. You know what I'm saying? Because they got a little bit more common sense. It's like in the city, they got too much damage. They mentally damaged because they've been dealing with so many dudes and shit, you know. because people in the city date more often, more times or less. They dating a lot of people in the city, man. Like, you know how it is, man. You run through motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? You can, like, if you really want to, man, like, if you're just a party goer, you just type of person that go out all the time, man, you can bag something every goddamn weekend. Cause I remember doing it a lot when in my 20s and shit. Like, that shit is easy. But when you talk about relationship, you know what I'm saying? That shit kind of hard though, trying to find your person these days.
Are you saying you never worry about how a chick gonna respond if you decide to ghost her in the US?
What do you mean?
Like if you basically you hit it and disappear.
No. One thing about me is I've actually been getting, man. This shit is crazy, man. I didn't know how to beat them off with a stick since I've been home. I ain't even been home a week, and like I guess because I've been gone so long, I don't know what it is, but like a lot of chicks like that I travel, move around. One thing I've always known is that chicks like guys who attract other chicks. 1, 2 chicks like guys with motion, and they definitely like guys that move around and travel and look like they, have some type of motion in their life. So I haven't really dealt with that. I'm not really concerned with that because I know a lot of girls know that I move around a lot, but they seem not to give a damn. But I also know that females can be vindictive and they could be looking at trying to fuck with me to possibly change me, as if they can kind of either get me to stop traveling or B, travel with me. So I don't know, you know what I mean? But nah, that's not something I really worry about.
I be getting chicks that go on the motherfucker. They be pissed I be traveling. They don't be liking that shit. I don't like that shit.
They be loving that shit, man.
They don't be like, why you goddamn going here and there? Blah, blah. I'm like, damn, bitch, why you worrying about what fucking going? A lot of motherfuckers don't even be having passports too, man. All these chicks that be talking all that shit, these motherfuckers don't be having passports. I'm like, you can't travel with me anyway.
Yeah, to fuck with me, you gonna have to be able to travel.
Hey, I'm about to get off though. I got to take me a nap because I got this business class. It's 1 a.m. here.
Man, you lying like a motherfucker, man. You got something over there, man?
Huh? Nah, I ain't gonna crack. I'm tired. I'm gonna
yeah, right.
I'm dead. I'm dead ass, man. Listen, I got this
Motherfucker
plan.
lying like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I'm serious about when it comes to business, man. Like when it comes to business, I take that shit serious. So I got this class at 4:30 a.m. because I think the class is 5:30 Mountain Time. So I need to rest a little bit because I'm telling you, I might fall asleep during the class, and I'm gonna be I'm gonna be chilling, man. I ain't gonna do nothing. So,
do your thing, man.
I'm gonna get back on later though. I don't know what time we're gonna be over there for y'all, but I'm gonna try to go live twice a day.
All right, for sure, man.
All right, my brother. What's on, man?
Y'all hit y'all a little later, man. Make sure y'all be checking, man. I'm gonna send a message to y'all, man. If y'all ain't busy, man, y'all keep me company, man. It was a good little chat. You know what I'm saying?
Told you, man. You start doing them more, man. Like I said, the more people you have, the easier it is to carry these things along and make it easier for you. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I agree with some of y'all talking points, and some of the talking points I don't fucking agree with. But
You ain't supposed to. That's what make it a good live. That's what make it a good live right there, buddy. That's what make it a good live. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't supposed to agree. Shit, I don't want no niggas around me that agree with everything I say. Nope. I want some people got some different.
Me neither.
Hell
But
yeah.
no excuse want motherfuckers to be agree with his ass.
Cause I be right, motherfucker.
He got mad and shit. He got mad at me last time. He got mad at me. I'm telling you that's the truth, nigga.
No, it's all good, man. But yeah, man, hope I catch y'all soon, man.
Yeah, for sure, man.
You say
you gonna be out here. You say you're gonna be out here to January, right? I mean, April, right?
Yeah.
All right, for sure. And y'all make sure y'all go to these guys' channels, man. Make sure y'all go to Sin City and subscribe, Like he the big dog in the room. He got like
I know the hell I am, man. I ain't shit.
a few 100,000 subscribers. So my
He's the one over there fucking with all them big booty Africans, man. I'm at home and shit, man.
man,
No
I can't wait to put Lord him rest, boy. I can't
Real
wait to get that.
the HB, man. They got all the thick ass Africans. I'm in the snow right now. I'm snowed in.
God
I listen to
damn,
the
boy.
voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it in for you, man.
Yeah, I know you will. Both of y'all. So, now y'all have a good time, man. I appreciate you having me up, HB. You can always hit me up, man. Shit, I ain't pretty much doing it. I'm just laying low. So yeah, man. Always hit me up if you need somebody to pull up with some shit. I'll pull up.
All right, for sure.
All right, y'all.
All right, peace.
Yep.
Yeah, I just dropped Sin City YouTube channel. Make sure y'all check him out, man. If y'all don't know who he is, go to his channel and subscribe to his content. You want to turn up over there. Also, we got No Excuse Entertainment, Passport Bros podcast. Make sure you go and subscribe. Make sure y'all go and subscribe over there. Check out the content. No Excuse spends a lot of time in Africa. Miso also. You know, like, man, I was like, to be honest with you, man, a lot of my content is over here in Asia. I don't have too much content in Brazil because when I was going to Brazil at the time, I was not recording. I was a YouTuber. I was just, you know what I'm saying, doing my whole private thing. I was doing Brazil and shoot, what was it? Brazil and DR, man, when it wasn't even cool, man. Like, shoot, I was hitting them places up like in 2006, you know what I'm saying? Like, before people even started talking about it, I was out there. And it was a different environment too. It was way more wild back then, you know what I'm saying, before the Olympics in Brazil. Even in Thailand, man, Thailand was way better, man. Thailand was way better, man. You didn't really see any, you know what I'm saying, Americans out there like that, except for the YT Americans. But it was lit out there. You know what I'm saying? The race, like I was saying, like, you know, Sin City, he got his little perspective on it, but I got my perspective. Every place you go, it's a going rate. You know what I'm saying? They got sites and stuff that'll tell you people who professionally do that thing. If you go that route, it's a going rate everywhere you go. Of course, like you said, you're gonna have dudes that are always trying to stunt, that don't have no discipline because they're like, oh, I want that girl, I got to have her, so I'm just gonna give her whatever. I'm just gonna give her whatever she say, and that's not the mentality I have. Because a lot of times, if you in that type of environment, I'll just wait till the fool leave, and then I'll just come in, probably get it for free because you already got them pumped full of money. Now I got it for free. So, and that goes to, like, when I'm talking about Thailand or Colombia. Colombian dudes out there paying 100 plus. That's crazy. Them chicks go for 40. You can get a motherfucking chick for like 40. That same chick, I'm trying to tell you, I done did it. Listen, I done did it in Colombia, in Cartagena. Motherfucker told me 100. What she told me? I think she told me 150. I said, man, you out your goddamn mind. And then it was like one of them nights where every dude in the club had their own chick. And I was kind of like on the fence because I was trying to check out everything that was going to come in. Because I'm not the type of dude to just jump on everything. Because a lot of dudes you'll see, like over there in Colombia, they see the baddest joint, they're going for it. So everybody trying to compete. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you might catch a bad one that might come in later on. And I was just sitting back, chilling. Chick told me what she, I said, hell no. And then I said, nah, I'll do 50 because I know the going rate. I'm not thirsty. I'm not being thirsty. So I'll be like 50. She like, no, Poppy, I can't do that. I said, check this out. This is what you can do. You can come back to me. If you can't find nobody, come back and holler at me at the end of the night. You know what she did? I saw her ass chill. She was dancing in the same spot. Nobody was fucking with her because everybody had their own thing. There weren't no extra dudes coming into the club to be able to, like, you know what I'm saying, scoop her up.
I got down, seen her leave out the club. I guess she went to another club, check it out. Probably had the same energy. Everybody was taking, you know what I'm saying? She had no options. You know what she did? Bad chocolate, goddamn Colombian joint. I'm talking about bad as hell, pretty, motherfucking dark, wavy hair. Guess what she did? Okay, Poppy, 50. So same thing in Thailand. Same fucking thing. Motherfuckers tell you goddamn some ridiculous ass price. Just give some time. By the time of night, yeah, she going for damn 30 all day. Dudes, they give motherfuckers 60 plus. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, man, y'all motherfuckers, man, y'all be too thirsty out here, man. Stop being thirsty, man. Not that serious, man. Especially some of y'all guys, I'll wait till y'all finish, man. And I come back a week later, because sometimes I be out there longer than some dudes anyway. And then I get it for the free $3.99. They have to pay nothing. Shit, man. That's why it's crazy, man. And then for me, I don't even like, that was like back in the day. Like, I don't even like for the last, I would say, shit, when I stopped P for P'ing, like fucking shit, probably the last 4 years. I was kind of light with doing it, but a lot of times I was pulling chicks off the strength, man. I'll be like, yo, it's just because I'm black and I'm tall. And a lot of chicks, you know what I'm saying, they just be like, oh, you tall, you handsome, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? They'll just go. You ain't got to worry about giving them nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, out here, a lot of times, I be like, yo, I just be pulling motherfuckers off the strength. And like, and if chick talking about some damn money, I'm like, get the fuck out of my face with that. I'm like, I got options. That's why I try to tell dudes, man, you don't have to goddamn motherfucking give a chick what she fucking asked, or if you see that you got to have her and shit. I'm like, man, just be patient sometimes, man. You ain't got to have her that night. Shit, if you just exercise some patience, you might be able to get her, you know what I'm saying? Shit, for nothing. Because sometimes, man, these motherfuckers be desperate, or sometimes they just want to fuck with a dude. You know what I'm saying? I know plenty of girls, they be like, oh, they probably hit their damn quota, and they probably just be out having a good time. And you the first thing you come, you leading with your wallet. You know what I'm saying? That kind of, you might mess it up for yourself. So a lot of times I'll be chilling. I'll be sitting back, just observing, waiting, or you know what I'm saying? I just take my time on choosing something. Because a lot of times I'll be meeting joints that be like, they be partying, they be spending their own money. They might spend their money on me. Even though, you know what I'm saying, they out there, you know what I'm saying, they main profession might be out there, you know what I'm saying, working. But it'd be sometimes where I don't run across a 3 or 4, and she spend her money on me. And shit, you know what I'm saying? And she'd be like, oh, I just don't want to, you know what I'm saying, I just want to just chill tonight, have a good time. And I done met plenty of joints like that. Chicks just having a good time. They just want to have a good time. And they don't want to think about no money or trying to get some money out of motherfucker. But it's definitely out here, man, they going to want some money eventually. They're going to try to run your pockets. They're going to give you some little excuses, some little sob story about why they ain't got this. Then, you know, I'm like, oh, here we go with the bullshit. But, you know what I'm saying? So many options out here where I'll be like, yo, fuck it. Like, going on about your business. I don't need you anyway. I'll find something that look the same as you, or probably, if not, even better. But y'all make sure y'all go to these guys' YouTube channel, subscribe to them. I'm about to log off, man. I'll have with y'all tomorrow. What is it? So it's like 1:15 a.m. over here in Africa. So I might do a live stream. So what time it is over there? It's probably like, yeah, I might get back on after I finish my class tonight. I just need to get a couple of hours, man, of rest. I mean, I've been sleeping all day, really, to be honest with you. But I'm just tired, man. Y'all just saw me eat that big meal when I first came on live, man. I just done set in. So I'm going to get a couple of Z's in. I'm going to get back on live probably like around another 5 hours from now. And it should be probably like about 5, 6 between that time and over on the West Coast, East Coast. So I'll holler at y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Also, make sure y'all don't forget, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. And check out the merch, man. Make sure y'all go into the bio, check out the merch, sign up for the Patreon, all that, man. Support your boy on these travels, man. Make sure y'all get the best information, update information out here traveling, especially in Africa. And also, man, y'all make sure y'all participate in these comments, man. If y'all don't know, man, ask the questions, man. Sometimes that'll lead down a great conversation or topic, man. If y'all just be engaged, you know what I'm saying? We do this. A lot of us YouTubers do this for y'all. We do this so we can keep y'all entertained, and we love to engage with our viewers. You know what I'm saying? Whether you subscribe or not, man, just participate. You know, that'll keep us going, you know. All right, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. HBO going global out this joint.